Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone. How you doing this fine Saturday? Hey Tylox, hey Ray, hey Dead Brain. Thank you everyone who resubscribed and thank you for getting me to my level 2 hype train. Appreciate you all. We have a very special
Mm.
stream for you guys here today. I am glad and humbled even to be joined by these amazing players. Everyone say hi.
Hello.
Chad.
Hello.
Howdy.
I'm joined here by the amazing Sean Nathan, the glorious Crimson, and the lovely Silver and Phelan.
And Faye.
I'm
You and me
separate.
and me and you and your friend Steve.
And your friend Steve.
Steve.
I too am in this episode.
I'm in this episode too. You should know this too.
Have you tried the medicine drug?
Have you tried the medicine drug? I've tried the medicine drug a lot, actually.
Only stupid
So-
people try the medicine drug.
Today's we have a treat for you, as I said. Today is the first session of our brand new long-running campaign called Tales from Amalgam. So, I only have a question for all four of you. What are you looking forward to most?
Murdering the souls of
Adventure.
the innocent. Huh?
Adventure,
Huh?
drinking the souls of the innocent. You know, I don't know if
The
those two
long
track.
rest.
Finally getting able to rest and sleep in. I don't know. I think you could do that on your own time, but you know what? It's fine.
Learning the game.
And learning the game.
Eh.
Now, I
See what you
will.
can come up with.
I will also say, this is supposed to be a party of 5. Our good friend Milkvat will be joining us next time as they had something come up. They are going through a bit of a health scare right now, so if you guys would keep him your thoughts, and if he does end up coming in chat, say hello and give him your best.
Deal.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Now
I
we'll
miss milk.
give. I miss Milk so much. Now we'll give chat about 3 minutes until the ads are finally done, so we can actually get the beginning started.
I just keep
Also,
looking at the red 4 and it makes me sad.
hey, that's just your worst roll. That just means that it's only up from here, right?
True.
Yeah, and
Mhm,
I got
true,
my best roll, so it's only down from here.
Now, a little bit of a heads up chat for those of you who actually still hear me. Once we get the game started, I will not be as focused on you guys or the interactions as much as I want to be focused on the game. I still appreciate you guys, like, hype moments and, what you got to say in chat, but we're locking in the game because that's why we're here.
We're locked in gooners.
We're locked in, Gooners.
Welcome, Guna.
That goes for you guys in my chat as well. I've turned off all redeems, so I cannot be distracted.
Oh, one more thing. Sometime I'm actually going to ask you guys to roll a specific dice without modifiers or anything. And you can do that on your character sheet. If you look to the left side, there could be a little dice icon. When you click on that, it should pop up with all the different dice you can roll. Exactly,
Oh.
exactly like that.
Oh.
Man, you're just like throwing all the big rolls out.
Oh.
Got to get the good ones out of the way.
I'm wasting all my natural 20s. I rolled a nat 20.
Welcome in, Blowy Fairy. And they say, have fun, everyone. And hey, we will have a great time.
Oh no.
It's fine, it's fine.
Hold on.
Okay, so Faye's not leading the conversations.
Yeah.
Will I lead the conversations? I will not leave the
No.
conversation.
Oh. It's
Get-
fine.
get-
It's
get me
fine.
out of there.
You know what?
Go
Just
ahead and,
you know
roll
what?
something, David.
Everyone just like give me one random roll. Let's just get all the bad rolls out of the way. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't want to roll now.
I haven't rolled above a 6 yet.
Like, we're just getting all the bad rolls out of the way. Like, shake those bad rolls out. It's fine.
Mask, somehow my axe is gonna be in a tree again.
Ah, it's
I
fine.
don't even
it's
have an
fine. You
axe.
don't even have an axe. It's fine. You're gonna materialize an axe and getting in a tree.
I'm gonna manifest it, and my sword will be in a tree or in a
It's going to
bush.
turn into an axe just to get stuck in the tree.
No, it's gonna like get in the tree. It's gonna shapeshift into an axe.
Man, you guys are really
So
rolling low. That
I will lead the I'll lead the talking.
Oh, I really hope it's not gonna be like the first roll you make, Krim. It's gonna be like a nat 1 after all these 20s.
You know
trip
what?
on a rock,
No.
break your neck, make a new character.
You know what? I believe in you guys. I believe
sure?
in. Yes, I do. I actually do.
I just rolled a 3.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
See, look at that. Look, it's already evened out. Now, with that out of the way, let me actually mute this music on this side. I have one question for all of you. A rhetorical one, I will point out. What's your favorite fairy tale? Is it the one that inspires wonder, where the hero always arrives just in time? The one that inspires terror, where fantastic beasts lurk in the dark? Or is it the one that inspires hope, where vile curses can be broken with true love's kiss? This land was built on such stories. This is a land where fantasy is not an escape. It is the air you breathe. But even the most beautiful stories demand a price. They ask you to believe, to accept the rules as written, to lose yourself in wonder, and not look too closely at the seams. Because sometimes, beneath the songs and the crowns and the shining blades, there are fractures. Moments where the story stumbles, where things don't quite add up, where you must decide between what feels right and what is. That is where his tale begins. Not as legends nor heroes, but as people standing at the edge of a dream, caught between fantasy and truth, forced to ask a dangerous question. What kind of story are you willing to live in? Once upon a time, there stood the kingdom of Verendel. It was the sort of kingdom found at the beginning of stories such as this. White stone towers catching the sun's rays, banners snapping in the wind, bells marking the hours as though time itself obeyed their chime. In Verendel, fairy tales were not distant myths, they were expectations. Heroes rose, villains fell. Songs promised that if you were brave and kind and true, things would work out in the end. Its capital, Zentralin, was regarded as the pillar, the anchor of this dream, of this truth. Beyond the shining roads of the city, the road and the land hardens to the east, to the thundering hills. A land of rolling high slopes broken by paths, withered villages, and stones that have been standing longer than anyone remembers. Here, the songs grow quieter. Travelers speak of strange encounters, half-forgotten ruins, and choices that never seem as simple as the stories claim they should be. The hills are close enough to the kingdom to feel its promise, and far enough away to feel its doubts. There, in those rolling crags and hills, a new story is being written. One that involves a giant, a circus, and a singing lion. Would all of you please, if you could, give me a simple D20 roll? No modifier, just a simple D20.
Ooh, the first real roll. Ooh. Six.
6. Sylvie? 13.
Wow.
Okay. I see how it is. Walking amongst these rolling hills is a newly established road heading off to the far distance. To the east. To a newly established settlement known as Vorden. A settlement said to be a new addition to the ever-expanding kingdom of Arendelle, and the first settlement to be not independent like its neighbors, but fully immersed in the kingdom's authority. A pair of travelers walks this road, heading that direction. Wind tosses their cloaks and their clothes long and twain. One of them with a pale face, a joyous smile, a flash of canines. The other just as pale, yet illuminated, not by light, by otherworldly beauty. And the only offset thing are the stitches and scars across their face and body, and their golden eyes. Sean Nathan, would you please describe your character and what they're doing?
So anyone who looks at my character, they would see a tall, what appears to be a tall, handsome man in dusty brown, or with a dusty brown faded coat, with a once fine set of blue clothes underneath that. What would strike anyone who looks upon them is their the stitches that line their pale face and their neck, and their intense golden eyes that would stare down at you.
Quite the description indeed.
And you also asked to like what is he doing?
Yes, you, Stitched Man, have been traveling these roads for quite some time. You head off from the capital quite a few days ago, have gone through different settlements and regions, heading to a specific destination. The newly established settlement of Vordurin, where you hope to not find something, but feel something. How are they doing on this journey?
Well, I imagine from that long journey, which involved them flipping the map over and realizing they went the wrong direction for many weeks.
Hmm. You know, you'll got here and there. It's like, oh wait, this did a big circle. Yes.
Yeah,
I said Weast.
exactly. That's what happened. He's like, "Oh, east." I
Mhm.
thought you
Kind of
said
map you looking
west.
at?
And then they they had finally gone the right way, and I imagine he'd been exploring this town for a little bit, and uh, are they by themselves at this point?
You're currently on the road. Alone? Well, that's not the right word. You are traveling with someone. Your traveling companion, in some ways, is more strange than you are. They carry clothes and accoutrements from another age. Their cloak, in fact, that covers them, seems to be worn and not worn. It seems to be in a state of decay, as if at any moment a strong enough gust of wind could blow it all away. And yet, this strange, almost out of time individual seems to be enjoying themselves with a pristine smile on their face. Faye, would you
Hello?
please describe your character and what they're doing as they travel the road with their pale faced, scarred companion?
Do you want me to read my intro, or do you want me to like describe them physically?
Whatever you're most comfortable with.
Probably what we would see if we looked at you.
So, my character, she's quite short, petite. She has thick, wavy black hair, piercing red eyes, and sharp white fangs. She's clothed in ripped, teared, decaying rags, but holds a lute and a bag with a certain content in it that is very special to her. And she is walking as if she's never seen this world before. Everything she's surrounded by is new and different.
Bright crimson eyes full of wonder. Also, may I just say, the custom artwork you made, still amazing.
You.
As mentioned, you two have been traveling for a couple days now. Is there anything you two might be saying to each other, or are you just traveling silently?
I think I'm constantly asking questions about, oh, what's this? What's that?
That's a blade of grass. You can touch it.
I've never seen it before.
Grass. I'm a gamer.
I've never touched this before.
Me when
I've
I
never
exit out
touched
my
it.
gamer cave. That's grass. What?
Breaks out in a rash because you
What?
touch grass and you never built up an
So
immunity.
this is the color green.
Whoa. Seemingly being
Natural
amazed
frosting.
by almost every square inch of the world around them. It's no wonder it took you guys literal weeks just to catch up with a circus that was only days away and only seemingly out of reach when you arrive in your next destination. But this is the furthest the road has ever gone. It's new, in fact. It's paved. The stones have nary even a bit of moss upon them. And as you take in your now newest fixation, blades of grass, you crest over a hillside, and you see something.
A
You
bush.
see a town full of life, full of color, surrounded by balloons, tents, and people enjoying life. You see the newly established settlement of Vorderen.
Is that Vordern or Vorden?
Vorderen.
Durin. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
The DM sometimes mispronounces his own stuff when he's in the moment.
Apologies. I'm taking notes. So
Of course, of course. Also, FYI, if you need me to repeat anything, if you didn't catch anything, feel free. No issue with that.
bro, I got all the way down to slightly windy. That's how my notes taking is right now.
The wind is slightly here and there. And as you crest over that hill, something other than the wind and the smell of grass hits your ears. The sound of music.
I love that musical.
Oh, this musical.
You've entered a hobbit village.
Actually, yes, in a way. You actually, both of you, roll me perception.
Perception.
That's what Bilbo Baggins hates.
Look at that. The two actual, or hang on. That's a pretty good perception there.
Did mine work?
I don't see it.
Sometimes if you switch over from the
I see
browser
it.
too fast, it doesn't go through. There we go. Perfect. Let me actually turn down the volume just real quick so it's not too loud for people in chat. There we go. You know something about the architecture and the building style of this specific newly established town. You see roads that are doubly wide than they usually should be, even within large cities and towns. You see buildings almost 2-3 stories tall that would indicate that they could only hold maybe a few occupants, and then ones that are so diminutive you would be surprised if even the shortest of folk could even fit within them. It seems to be a mishmash of different architectural styles. But as you take in this different building styles, the music that you hear and the sound of joy and laughter seems to swell. How are you reacting to this new experience?
Nil,
Yeah.
why are people riding on animals?
Well, so I'm pretty sure. I imagine like we were just walking on foot this whole time, right? Mask.
Yeah,
Okay.
going ever so closer to the settlement.
Okay. Well, that person on the horse. Horses are used as a way of getting around places easier. Why that
Oh.
guy's on a pig, I don't know.
Guys on pigs, guys on sheep, guy on like a very angry ram, but like about to butt heads with all the other animals on the street.
Oh God, we're in Wales.
It's got everything. And as you two actually start to enter what could constitute a town limits, fence post and the different buildings starts to approach and pass you slowly. And you start to see different people in bright attire, loud, different colors and fashions. Many of them holding flags, some holding wands that seem to shoot lights that seem to sparkle and flash and then dissipate. And everyone seems to be celebrating something. Roll me insight.
Alright, insight.
Oh, please.
There are some thoughts in that head I have.
Oh, look at you guys go.
Oh,
Very cool. As you begin to look upon the different members of this ever-growing crowd, you take in a few things. You take in that it is a diverse group of individuals. You see halflings, dwarves, large bestial-like people. You even see a few orcs and even elves from the far western regions. All different types of people have arrived here for this specific moment. And they seem to be celebrating the establishment, the new air, the beginning of something new, something fresh. And as you move along, another sound, another sensation hits you both. You see a bright light in the distance, a almost shimmering sun-like vestige, and the shape of a humanoid at the center of it. It's far enough away where you can't quite make out what it is, but you see that it's drawing a crowd. Do you approach this strange event?
yes.
Yes.
And as you go through the town, is there anything else that you are looking for or kind of being drawn by that you think your character will probably be interested in?
I think I catch a whiff of something that smells really nice. So I walk over to this stall and I find some bread. But it's sliced. And I've never seen this before.
You
Slice it?
you see different tents and stalls that seem to have cropped up outside of these buildings, and amongst one of them you see a rotund woman with an apron covered in flour, and she takes a large serrated knife and cuts into something that you would describe as doughy, and it's bread, sliced bread.
Oh,
Told you it exists.
I know, I thought it was just a legend. Can I have some?
I assume you asked that to the woman at the stall.
Yes, yeah.
It's like, oh, of course, dearie. That would simply be two copper for a single slice. But if you want a whole loaf, give me a single silver.
Oh, Neil, do you want some bread?
Sure.
Does this bread come pre-sliced?
Oh, I can slice it. I can slice it for you. I love slicing. You see enthusiastically starts slicing full loaves in a speedy fashion.
she's a professional.
Oh, yes, please. I reach into my bag, and I pull out the money and pass it to her.
As you pull out your bag, you only have gold, right?
Yes.
So you just
Do you have change? Can you change?
oh, change for a whole gold. Before she finishes her sentence, she looks upon that. Oh, I never seen a coin with that face on it. Is that from the western
Oh.
regions?
Yeah.
May I look upon it?
Sure.
This woman takes your coin and she begins to study it, the front and the back face of it. These are coins that you've held on to for a very, very long time. And you can tell that this woman is innately fascinated by how different they are. She almost looks like you looking upon those new blades of grass. Like she is experiencing something new for the first time. My word. Where'd you say you got this?
Oh, I've just had it with me for as long as I can remember, really.
You don't say. Well, I will say I don't have quite enough change for all of this. But I'll tell you what. If I give you four whole loaves and three sliced, call it even.
Hmm. Sure, deal.
You get four full loaves of bread and three sliced loaves of bread.
Oh, bountiful. We're living
It
off
is a
bread for the
good
next
day.
couple days now.
Yay!
And you see
Sliced.
this woman just continue to study the coin that you gave her. And as you turn to leave after getting your arms filled with bread, and you look and you see in the distance that bright light seeming to radiate out, and the sound of what could be described as music coming from the direction. Something else tries to compete for your attention. Oh, oi, miss! Yes, you! With a very lovely tattered cloak. Yes, you! Like someone's trying to get your attention, it seems like.
Hmm?
You turn and you see a man at another set up shop. And he seems to have different items. Jewelry, quills, parchments, and books. Yes, yes. I think I have something that you might be in use for. And
Oh.
do you approach this man?
I think I'm gonna look to my friend and for some guidance to see
Uh,
if you think that's a good idea.
Real quick though, I imagine like when you turned away, my character's like reaching out for the bread, and you turn with the bread. Oh!
like the
Really
bread just
slow, like,
immediately comes out of reach. And as she's distracted by this caller trying to get her attention, she turns back to you and you get smacked by a loaf of bread in the hand.
Hmm. What is what is this guy like? What does it look like he's selling at the stand?
You see a man in a bright blue and red tunic with a red beard and a chin that seems to go down to a point. And he seems to be selling almost a mishmash of different items. Nothing seems to match. It seems like he's a jewelry seller, a seller of blades, a seller of books and quills, a seller of gauntlets you see hanging over his back. It's a lot of a mishmash of different things.
Hmm.
It seems very interesting.
Quite a odd mishmash of things to be selling at a festive time, right? Like there's a gauntlet. There's are those blades?
Ooh,
And I assume as you're discussing this, he's still calling you over and says, "Oh, is that your companion? He looks mighty strong. I bet he would look great in these." And he pulls out one of the gauntlets. Please come this way. Yeah, like beckons both of you over.
I mean, we could see what he has. I'm not sure if
yeah.
we can afford any of it though.
Could I like turn around to the lady that was selling the bread and ask if she has like a sack or something to put all the bread in? Because it's like falling out my arms and I'm like trying to carry them all.
You look upon her and she's just transfixed by this coin you gave her.
Okay, I'm gonna approach the stool.
I will
Is it-
approach with her.
Says, welcome. I see that you two are travelers coming here for the festivities, yes? I love seeing new faces here. Hello, nice to meet you. I am Volelo.
Nice to meet you. I'm Lilith.
Hey, say that name one more time.
Volelo the Magnificent.
The Magnificent. Well, I am Nil.
Nice to meet you, Nil, and nice to meet you too, Lilith. He kind of crosses his arms to shake both your hands.
My
Says,
bread!
my apologies. He kind of like wipes the crumbs out off the loaf he crushed with his hand.
Are we about to be leaving like a trail of bread behind us wherever we go?
Maybe a bread of trail crumbs. What am I saying? Breadcrumbs. I said,
Trail crumbs.
my apologies, but I see you two could be in a use of something useful, something maybe even mystical. You, my dear, you look like you are one to tell stories, write songs. I see that lute there, that very beautiful piece that you have upon you. Very nice, very well kept. Let
What
me
kind of...
guess. You play music.
I do.
Beautiful. I read it once again. Now, may I ask you something? Do you write your own songs?
Yes, everything I play I've written myself.
And you have written it all. You have it on hand and all that and such.
I have some scraps of paper with some songs on them.
Scraps. Oh no. This will not do. Mere scraps could not contain the creativity I see within your eyes and within your hands when they hold that lute. No, what you need. He goes over to his junk like drawer of things as he's throwing stuff aside. You see what appears to be a rubber duck, a chicken, pantaloons as he just throws over his head, and he pulls out a book. It's like, this is what you need. Pristine, enchanted leather. It never soils, never burns, never wettens. Watch. He holds the book up, and he starts saying a few words, an incantation of hiss, and suddenly, from his forefingers, the book is engulfed in flames. A bright inferno before your eyes. So close it almost seems close enough to burn you, in fact. And this starts to get the attention of the crowd around you as he does this. As the inferno reaches its zenith, it comes back, and the book, perfectly fine. It never burns and never wets. You see him take what appears to be a decanter with water. He pours water all over it, opens each page, pours more water over it, and it doesn't seem to get wet or rip or anything at all. Perfectly fine. Here you can keep your songs, your soul within these pages, and never lose them through the rugged nature of travel.
God. It's not like a Death Note book, is it?
Excuse me, what's a death note?
No,
Oh.
that's not me speaking in person. That's me speaking out loud.
You tell me Lilith wouldn't know what have a death note.
Maybe.
Maybe.
There's a great new book series called Death Note out there.
I'm gonna write it myself.
Indeed.
Hmm.
But he holds the book before you and just flips through his pages. Still pristine, still pure white villain with pages. What do you say to him?
Oh, I'm sure it looks magnificent, but I really don't think I have the gold to pay for this. So
Oh, not nonsense. If gold is a problem, then let me offer a solution. This is a day of celebration, of joyous, of fantasy, of games. He wags his finger up. Typically, this pristine book would go for about 50 smackadoos, as the kids would like to say. But for a limited time offer, you can win this book if you so please, if you so wish.
oh, what kind of competition?
I'm glad you asked. You see him kind of reach over and almost flick his finger, and you see a short table kind of like hop out and move right in front of him between both of you, seemingly nearly like kicking your legs out from under you, just nearly. And then two small seats seem to pop out from either side, one for him, one for you. He says, "Please take a seat," as he sits before you.
I'm gonna sit down.
He says, "I have one question, miss. Do you like beans?" And he holds a single green bean in his hand.
A bean?
Beans, yes. Or do you like silver cups? And you see him pull out 3 silver jeweled cups.
Hmm.
Now you
I've
see
not
the
seen a
now
bean.
you see the bean. Now you don't, as he flips his hand around and it's gone. It is here, it is there, it is underneath the cups, and you look at the table. 3 cups laid, one lifted up with the bean underneath it. The game is simple. Guess and predict where the bean will lay after I move the cups. He shuffles the cups around, and if you point right, then you win the book.
Okay.
Buy-in is 5 gold.
Hmm. I'm gonna look back to Neil and see if this is a good idea.
Mm-hmm. How is Nil reacting to all of this? Because he's throwing the hard sell at you in a lot of things all at once.
He is. But no thanks for a second about all this. And basically from like what he described, it's just like watching watching the cup the beans in going around as he's moving it around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So he actually looks to you, Lilith, and he takes out 5 of his own gold and hands it to you.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Are you sure?
I mean, I'm sure. Oh yes, I'm sure.
Oh, getting a loan from a party member, very nice. Wholesome, even.
This is also one of that gold is to pay back for the bread, of course. I still imagine you like holding all the bread.
It's like stacked up on my lap right now.
It's like arms full of bread, like you're holding it like a plushie, just like arms crossed. So, do you take the gold and pay them in?
Yes.
He says, "Ah, magnificent." He takes the gold, pockets it. It says, keep an eye on the bean, the green bean, the one that giants say would look used to leave this world. Left to right, up, down, left, in circle. The central node is the one that knows it. The anchor of this kingdom is the one that goes it. He starts saying different rhymes and rhythms, try to throw you off, and you see his hands kind of blur over as he moves these silver cups. And as he does this, he moves the cups around. Roll me a perception check to try to keep an eye on this bean.
Oh, no.
And I also roll a perception check.
You may.
Can I give myself guidance?
Yeah. I say you will. Go ahead.
How do I, like, do that?
So guidance gives you a D4 on any ability check roll. So you just roll a D4 and then add it to your perception check.
Okay. And a D4.
And go ahead and roll your perception as well, Sean Nathan.
Alright.
Okay. Nil, as these cups are kind of shuffled, moved around fast, side to side, you can't keep track of the bean at all, and it's lost before your eyes. Lilith, you not only keep track of the bean, you see something very interesting. You see that he is skilled enough with his hands that he can actually flip the bean from cup to cup so fast that it's very hard to tell. But you keep track of the bean the entire time. And as he slides it to his leftmost cup, you actually see he moves the cup in a quick fashion, and the bean flies into his sleeve.
Oh.
He raises his hand and says, "Now, tell me where the bean is."
He's cheating.
It's down your sleeve, sir.
He looks to you with an eye, not of anger or surprise, but of, oh. He pauses. Quite right. He puts the bean up with his left hand. Very perceptive. Ooh, not so many get that. He kind of throws the bean back and forth in his hand till it's gone. Well, I must say, you have quite an eye. Crimson eyes, I will say, very beautiful. Almost as the rubies of the north. Well, a deal is a deal, and he hands you the book.
Whee!
You have bested me. Feel free.
High five, Lilith.
No, what about the bread?
No, the bread. No.
Now you have arms full of bread, and now you got a book that you also got to carry. It's
Wow.
beautiful.
Hold on. Do I have
Wait.
a bag?
We're gonna need some way to store this.
Bread bag of holding.
Bread bag of holding. It will be
All
perfect.
holds bread.
Perfect.
He then goes on to says, "You two take care now, and please enjoy the festivities. If there's anything else specific you need, you know where to find me." And he reaches his arms wide.
Thank you, and take care. Hopefully we'll see each other again.
Hopefully, indeed. When it comes to the magic of the art, you must perceive what your eyes cannot. Whether or not that means anything to you or even him, who's to say? He goes back to try to do a hard sell as he sees a little girl with a large lollipop. He tries to sell her a bit of jewelry. Says, "You, young lass," as he starts with his pitch. and leaving you two to enjoy the festivities on your own.
Is he about to steal candy from a baby?
I,
Effectively.
you already like Lilith knows he's like not above cheating, but he seems to be a fair sport about it. So who's to say?
He's going from young last, ha, dumbass.
Honestly, yeah, that's probably how his brain's going. As so after you get this book, Lilith, would you please add to your inventory?
Mhm.
Hang on. Technically,
Book.
this isn't a specific item on D&D Beyond. I'm basing it off of a real item, an enduring spell book. Just call this an enduring notebook in your inventory.
How do I add things? Oh, in equipment?
Yes, inventory, and you can manage inventory, and you can add a custom item.
Ooh, what was it called again?
Enduring notebook is what we'll call it.
That's a big word.
So now
Did
Lilith
you say like
can
imbue?
enduring.
Oh, enduring.
Not an
Okay.
enduring death note.
Oh,
I mean, maybe it'll turn into a death note in Lilith's hands. Who knows?
Oh.
Do I
Anyway,
have to put a weight on it?
put a pound, and that should be good.
Okay.
I will say it is a book of at least 240 pages, so you can write a lot in it.
Ooh.
Yeah. So the crowd seems to gather around this shady magic seller after his little stunt with you, Lilith, and people start to crowd around him. And yes, he does take the lollipop from the little girl.
No.
Oh.
Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids. As you turn to leave, is there anywhere specific you guys go? Do you follow that? What appears to be a performance down near a fountain area.
Yeah, I want to go see the performance.
Very cool.
I
As you start to head
I'll
that
go for it.
direction, you start to kind of be ushered in with the majority of the crowd, as they seem to be also intrigued by what's going on here. Walking with this flow, you two are almost taken back by the one thing that seems to be moving against the flow. Something large seems to be spearing a headline through the crowd, trying to get past as fast as they can. Something big. Before you two know it, a large individual bolts past both of you with almost no regard, nearly hitting you both. Just nearly. Bob, you are
Me?
late. You are very late. You have been summoned to the local eatery, the kitchenette, the newly established center for your guild, the Culinary Kingsmen. And whether it was through delays in travel, the massive crowds of people, you are late. And you are trying your best to get there on time. As you're being stressed, moving, passing, nearly hitting and knocking people over, would you please describe your character?
Yeah, so Bob is an orc. He's a very large individual, very large ham legs. He doesn't really have anything interesting about his clothes. They're very plain, very brown, just simple leather, not dyed leather whatsoever. Just very simple clothing. Nothing too interesting about him. But he always smells like spices. He always has a smell about him that he's permanently stained with the scent of spices, if you will. He's got a straw hat, kind of like Luffy from One Piece. And he always has a piece of straw hanging out of his mouth, a little piece of hay. And he would be bolting and running, and he'd be like, oh gosh, I'm late. I need to hurry. Oh no, it's out of my way, I'm late.
Bolting past all these individuals, leaving behind a scent of thick spice in the air, the newly established culinary master tries to find his way through the crowd. Roll me a perception check to see if you can't find a proper way through without getting accosted or even finding the exact destination you're looking for.
18.
Very, very nice. You seem to bend and weave through the crowd. Despite your massive frame, you seem to have a decent control of your body, knowing exactly when to dodge and weave and move through. And you see it. The newly established guild hall for the Culinary Kingsmen at the far end of this road that you're moving across. A road that even you have to acknowledge is much wider than most that you've ever seen, almost as if it was built for people even bigger than you. As you move on through and finally make it, you arrive at this center. Do you enter?
First I would comment, yes, love the accommodations here. And then I would enter.
Fantastic. One moment, please. Just get your token somewhere else that needs to be. As you enter in, there is a muted smell of garlic, dairy, smoke, and only a wee bit of spice. As you enter into a foyer, a room of a newly established guild hall, something you notice about this guild hall is a couple things. There seems to be a blend of architectural styles and accommodations for different sizes. You see two sets of doors, ones that are very big, ones that are very diminutive and small. And as you enter in, you see the same thing. Different sets of doors for different size people, different types of chairs, even different sets of equipment, kitchenettes, knives, all size for people of all sizes. And amongst them, you see members of the guild, none of which you recognize, but you can tell by their attire. A white chef's smock and a hat showing membership. Something that you have yet to earn yourself. And among them, you are struck by a very icy stare. Ahead of you is a front desk, one so tall that your head only nearly gets over it. And sitting above this desk is a woman, one with icy amber eyes and a sharp nose. And when she sees you come in, she says, "Can I help you? Are you I believe you're in the wrong locale, sir. If you're looking for the stables, they are further reach down on the east side."
No, ma'am, I'm Bob Spice here. I'm a part of this guild. I've come to refine my skills.
You're part of this guild.
Why,
You.
yes, I am.
She points a bony finger down at you.
I might be an orc, but I'm not like the rest of them savages. I tend to enjoy the flavors of life. And then he'll just take a deep breath of all the garlic. Garlic.
Hmm. She kind of gives like a half-witted kind of side grin. It's like, do you have identification and proof of your guild membership? A
Do
letter
I?
of introduction?
Does Bob?
Bob does. And it actually is in the inventory under other possessions. I don't know why they put that
Oh.
at the very bottom of the inventory. It's there.
Okay, let me look here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh yes, got this letter of introduction here. And I'll hand it over to her, and with a smile on my face, kind of
As you hand it
grin.
up to her, she kind of like raises an eyebrow with like with like perked lips, like very, very unsure about this. She doesn't even touch you or the letter. She takes out a wand and she points it at the letter and just it raises into the air, just inches away from the wand. She takes it, begins reading it, takes glasses, begins reading it some more. One moment. The letter just kind of hangs there in the air. She turns. She's unseen for a moment, and then a moment later, bam! A massive book, a ledger, is slammed on the high desk, almost rumbling the floor around you. And she begins to turn through it, looks at it. The Ephelos branch. You see strange runes appear just above the book. This seems to connect something to the letter that you gave her. The book flips open and starts rummaging through pages after pages after pages, different names of different members of the guild famed throughout the land, and then it goes to the last page. And she looks, says, It appears you're our newest member. I guess they let anyone in these days.
Well, that's a bit racist, isn't it?
She just kind of looks up. She just kind of looks up at you at that comment and says, "It also says that your dues are due. Do you have your 5 gold deposit?"
Ah, yes, here you are. And I'll subtract 5 gold from myself. It's a bit racist.
He takes the gold, puts the book away, and says, "Follow me." And you see her almost comically step behind this desk. You hear like sound of like footfalls and steps, like before you even see her. And then when she gets to the floor, or walking around the desk, you see this is a halfling woman, not even half your size. It's like this way. And she's
unlike the halfling woman, Bob's accepting of everybody, and he'll just follow her.
She leads you deeper in, and you enter into the wider guild hall, which appears to be a massive kitchen with different pots, pans, many prep stations with many bits of food and ingredients all hanging and stashed and organized perfectly in 2 massive furnaces that have multiple entries, multiple sections for cooking. You see chefs hard at work, working and almost in a exacerbated state as they seem to be on crunch time. And among them, you hear a authoritative voice say, "If I catch one more of these pots without the right level of sauce, I'm gonna have a conniption." And you hear the sound almost of a pot being thrown to the ground and ringing and clanging out as something has been thrown to the ground. As you turn the corner, being led by this woman, you see a man of about 4 foot in stature, wide build, with a full beard and ragged hair. This man appears to be a dwarf, and he does not look to be in the fucking mood. You hear this very rude secretary who was leading you. saying, hang on one moment. Sorry, clear my throat. Uh, saying, excuse me, Mr. Tholmir. What? Did you see that I'm busy? You see that he kind of raises his arms wide in a very angered fashion, with a shout that almost seems to push the air towards you. It sounds like you could almost be knocked off your feet with his voice. The woman is unfazed and says, "The newest member of the guild has arrived. I'm putting him under your care." The woman then looks to you and just kind of says, "Good luck," and walks away. What?
Thank you.
What do you mean newest member? What's this? He's our
think
newest
I do.
member, and she just kind of does like a hand wave without looking and walks off. Huh? This man, this chef that the woman who beckoned as Thulmir looks to you with confusion and boiling anger. What do you do?
I look at him and I go, "Why, hello, sir. I am the newest member. I see you've got things running pretty good, minus a
Horseshit!
couple of mistakes."
There's no way that you're smelling like that, especially as he takes in a whiff of you. Or a member of this guild. How did you get in here?
You can see I have do I have the letter of introductory still?
She did give it back to you again without
Okay.
touching it at all.
You see I have a letter of introduction right here, and I paid my dues, so I think that's more than enough. Should I make you a dish to prove myself?
No. You can get the hell out of here. I don't got time to test and look upon the newest trash heap that any layout sauce that they get off the frickin' streets can make. Another thing, if you even stay in here one more moment, I'm gonna take this. He reaches up a butcher's knife, and I'm going to. What seems to be the issue here? You hear a loud, booming voice kind of overtake his screaming, and you see a large, rotund man, about 7 feet in stature, with a wide, curled mustache and a very pudgy, grinning face, saying, What appears to be the commotion here, Thulmir?" It says, "Chef, I was just telling this louse to get out." This louse? Who is this louse you're telling to get out?
Yes, my name is Bob Spicer, and he was just in the middle of threatening me, good sir.
He threatens everybody. It's the work staff going very well. Nice to meet you, sir. And you see this large man reach out his hand to shake it. Do you shake his hand?
And then I will shake his hand and then immediately ask, "Where's the closest wash basin, so I may cleanse my hands before working with ingredients?"
Right to work, I see. Even before introductions. I am Gusta Lomi, by the way, the head chef of this establishment. The wash stations are just down there.
Say that one more time, the name.
Gusto Lomi.
Gusto. I'm going to say Gusto Lomi.
Well,
thank you, Mr.
Sir,
Lomi.
you can't be serious about letting this louse... Thulmir, what is the one saying of our organization? Sir, what is the one saying? Anyone can cook. Anyone can cook, he repeats back. It doesn't matter how big, how small, how how spicy they are as he takes in a whiff of you just for the first time. Anyone can cook, and I expect you to put this one to good work. We have a very important day today. It is an establishment of a new city, after all. But sir, no, I, all I want to hear is yes, chef. You see Thilbear. A massive vein pops on his forehead. Yes, chef.
I
Good.
think that one has a little bit too much salt in his diet. Got high blood pressure, high cholesterol.
That could be a reason. Anyway,
Mr. Thormill, Mr. Thormill, do you have gout?
he just kind of looks upon you with almost righteous indignation, like he's very much about the pop, and you're really pushing it. He doesn't say anything to you, and then the head chef says, "Well, I'll leave you to it then. I must be leaving now. I have a commencement meeting with the Lord soon to be arriving for the ribbon cutting. Oh, I do love festivals." And you see this large, rotund man, the head chef, Gustolomi, leave.
Yes, chef. Thank you, Mr. Lomi. Yes, chef. How may I be assistance, Mr. Thormill? Mr. Chef?
As you turn to Thomir, asking what to do, you see that rage starts to boil ever more and more until you hear him shout. Not to you specifically. Set up! We have very important dinner within a couple hours. Working with ingredients that no hands have touched before. I expect clean stations. People, and if I even see a single bit of food on the floor, damn your hides! And he slams a butcher knife into the nearest table, and you hear just in unison of all the other minor chefs around him saying, "Yes, chef," in unison. And you see some busy moving off to work, getting to stations, getting prep ready. And then you see him kind of slowly turning away from you. Like he's about to walk away.
I will look around and see if there's a station that isn't being manned. Whether that's somebody who needs to chop up the chicken, the meat, whether it's somebody who needs to be in charge of properly preparing. I would look for that after I would walk away from Mr. Thulmir and go wash my hands, and then I would look to a station that needs to be manned, and I would pull out my tools and get ready to work that station.
Okay, let's do that one at a time. As you look around to try to see if there is an open station or a place that could need help, roll me perception.
Mm-hmm. 20.
You see that this kitchen is ran like a fucking efficient machine. Every station is filled. Everything is where it should be. Everything is organized. This is probably the most well-organized, well-functioned kitchen that you've ever been in your life. And as you begin to think about where you could maybe help someone, you get called upon very quickly. It says, "Oi, Straw Hat!" As you turn, something is flying at you. Roll me just a quick dexterity save.
Mm-hmm. 9.
You're not quite sure what hits you, but you get pushed and almost tumble back onto the floor. If it wasn't for cabinets behind you, some of them seem to fly and creak open. You see that in your hand appears to be a mop. And before you even acknowledge that, something gets shoved into your chest and appears to be a bucket full of water. and you see standing below you is Thulmir saying, "Keep this place clean." And they get in real close. "You may technically be one of us, but if you get in my way and fuck this up, you'll be the main course. Now go cleaning!" It appears that
Uh,
you have been put to work, not to make food, but to clean the kitchen.
Bob Spicer would just not laugh. Sorry, he would smile at Thulmir, and he would immediately get to work with mopping the floors because he comes from orcs that are not very nice to him because he's different. He doesn't like the regular orc lifestyle, and since he's different, for the rest of them, he's treated as an outcast with his own people. So he's used to being mistreated and having a disappointed father. So he just kind
He
of projects. He can see his own father onto Thulmir, and he's just like, but you know,
he
same
takes the
circus, same monkey.
abuse with stride, and faces it with, I would assume, a positive attitude, or at least a veneer of one.
It was more like we've been here before.
Yeah, same old monkeys. How the saying goes.
Yeah.
So you take the cleaning supplies and you get right to work. And Thulmir watches you do so, and as he looks upon you, there is silence and for just a moment in the kitchen until you hear rocketing up again, "What are you looking at? Back to work!" as he yells to someone else at their station, leaving you to move around the kitchen. As you begin to clean, is there anything that you do? Do you just clean? Do you look around? Maybe try to do something?
I would mop, and then I would get a good amount of area done, and then I would slowly start working my way towards where I would see where there's ingredients that I'm not familiar with. Like when Thulmir said that we're working with ingredients we'd never used before. Uh, Bob's ears would kind of like prick up, and he'd be like, in his head, spices, ingredients, things we've never seen before. Well, I got to get a look at this. And he would be mopping, like he would mop up a good amount of the area so it looks like he did a lot of work, and then there would be a very obvious clean spot where he's looking at the stations, kind of mopping the same spot over and over again, trying to see what is the ingredient that he hasn't seen before.
Roll me investigation.
19.
Very nice. As we begin
Dice are being good to me
to
today.
dice are being very good to you today. As you begin to look around and kind of not really focus on the task you're given, try to get an understanding of what exactly the main course is being made today. You begin to take in all the ingredients of the entire kitchen. You see that there seems to be an abundance of vegetables, but not hearty greens, tomatoes, and many of the like, and some actual umami like spices. As you begin to look upon them and seeing the different prep work of the different stations, you see a lot of vegetables, garlic, onions, tomatoes being diced and sliced. You get the impression that whatever the main course is, it's definitely a meat item, a steak or something of that kind. Of what meat specifically, though, you couldn't say. Maybe that's the secret ingredient.
That meat's purple. I wonder why.
Ooh.
And then after, like, he kind of gets, I would say at that point, then if Bob gets the idea that the meat is the idea, he would go back to cleaning so it wouldn't look like he's obviously not focusing on his actual job and trying to collect knowledge. Then he'd go back to cleaning. And I would say after he's done cleaning the mop or mopping the floors and whatnot, he would swap to doing dishes if he could.
Yeah. With the amount of prep work being done, you can tell just innately that the intention is to possibly feed the entire town. So their dishes are, in fact, piling up. And when you arrive to what could constitute as your actual station, there are towers of dishes needing to be cleaned, all under threat of nearly toppling over, still piling, still raising.
Bob would take his hands together and like do that thing where you put your hands and crack your knuckles, and then like left, right on his head and neck, and then he would just immediately get to going and start cleaning.
Very nice. I love his enthusiastic work effort. Okay. Uh, in order so he doesn't trick this up, let's have him roll. Because is the intention for him to do a deep clean or just a speedy clean?
Given how many how many dishes are there like clean to dirty? Like what's the ratio we're looking at here?
The ratio currently at the moment is even, but it's slowly becoming more and more dirty as more and more prep is worked on.
All right, he would focus on doing a more towards deep clean at first, but then if they start piling up too much, he would go to a quick clean.
Okay. With his initial intention, then give me just a flat strength check. And if you would like to use your cooking utensils, I know this is technically cleaning, but if you would like to, I'll let you add your proficiency bonus to this check.
Okay, because my strength is 0. I'm not a strong orc.
So whatever
my muscles look crazy.
He's really buff. He's really getting the grime in there, getting it off. So whatever your roll is, just add +2 to it. So I think just be only a +2 bonus.
Gotcha. Then that'll be a 15.
Very, very nice. Despite the mounting amount of dishes, you seem to be keep up with the demand, and not only that, you give each dish enough care and time to actually clean them and make them pristine, possibly even cleaner than they were initially when they were first used. And you do that, and you clear through the rack of dishes in almost no time flat. As soon as you finish your task, wipe your brow clean at a job well done. The air of the stressed motion of the kitchen changes quickly as everyone is called to attention. Oi! I'm gonna need some help here. I need some strong bones to pull this in. You see as two large double doors are wide open, and something underneath a tarp is trying to be pulled into the kitchen, but is stuck on the frame. And you see Thulmir, as long as with other chefs, trying to pull this in with ropes. I need a bloody hand here, he just says as he's pulling heartily with a rope.
Bob would immediately jump up to it. He may not be the strongest, but he's more than willing to lend a helping hand.
Roll me an athletics check.
All right. Oh, I'm not helpful at all. Oh, wait, no, that's a 7. I thought that was a 1. I was like, damn. That's a 7. Okay, that's not bad. I thought that was a 1. I was like, damn. Right on it, boss.
As you run over and grab one of the ropes, you begin to pull and pull, and whatever this large thing is that underneath the tarps stuck in the door frame, it does not budge at all. You pull with your might, your force, as much as you possibly can. And surprisingly, due to the great effort of the entire kitchen staff, it does give way, but almost a little too quickly, as the immediate force of it becoming unstuck is pushed onto you, and you fly backwards. Dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, no. Bob. Oh, Bob's fine. 21.
Fly back and you see that you are literally about to be thrown into the massive fucking furnace, but you manage to catch yourself just inches away from the flames as you push off, and you don't even knock over any other kitchen equipment or anything else. You do not make a bigger mess. You're fine. As you turn back and see this massive thing finally get moved in, you hear Tholmir say, "Okay, everyone, listen up. This is the prime ingredient for today." You see,
Prime
as
ingredient?
this harp begins to be unsheathed by different members of the kitchen staff, and you see what can only be described as a massive cut of meat, so big that it could be described as a small house. This is giant lamb. If you've ever touched any of the meats or made lamb yourself, you're on cutting duty, you're on prep. The affectionate members of the woodcutting guild has given us this, and you see, hoisted up precariously is a massive fucking not saw blade, but you know those like large band saws that take two men to cut a tree, like going back and forth, just raised above this piece of meat.
Yes.
He says, "What? No one has ever worked with this meat before in our guild. But that doesn't mean that we will be sloppy. That doesn't mean we won't do our best. I expect this to be bone clean by the night's end. Do you understand me?" "Yes, chef," he says. "Good. Now get to work." So, Bob.
Sir Thomir, yeah, the dishes are done and we are mopped.
"Well, I don't take kindly to liars." And before he finishes, he looks over and he's kind of taken aback by the state of the kitchen, how uniquely clean it is, and how the area that you had with the dishes is almost sparkling. What? How'd you do that?
Sir, you told me to do a job and I did the job.
Hmm.
No dilly-dally from me, sir.
No dilly-dally indeed then. Well, you can do this then. He kind of looks over. He says, you. He kind of points to a random member of the kitchen, a short gnome individual. And it says, "Yes, chef. Yes, chef." It says, Has Elma gone out to the fairgrounds yet?" It says, No, chef. In fact, he actually got down with the blight today, sir." It says, "What? Why didn't you tell me earlier?" "Well, I didn't want to interrupt the prep for the lab." "No, it doesn't matter. Here's what you can do." He turns back to you.
Yes, chef.
"This is the main course for the lords and ladies and the folk actually building this place. What you can manage is what everyone else down at that circus is eating. There's a member of our guild down there, adjacent specifically. You can go to him and you can help him. If you can manage that, then you can have the rest of the night off."
He puts his just like in his icon that you have to see on the screen. He goes, "Yes, chef," and he immediately gets ready to head out.
As you're walking away, you hear him say, "One more thing." Do you
Yes,
turn
chef?
to him?
Oh, yes, chef.
What?
He turns.
He kind of looks to you, kind of eyes you for a second. What is the best meal you can make?
Hmm. Well, sure. It would depend on who I'd be serving for. Are you looking for a meat dish, or are you looking for more vegetarian?
Shouldn't matter. He steps to you. Every chef should know to make any dish that they're asked of. But I'm asking you, what is
Oh,
your
yes, chef.
favorite dish?
I would say a good bucket of abyssal fried chicken.
Abyssal fried chicken.
Yeah, so like abyssal chicken but fried.
That's what I thought. Hey, Sean Nathan.
That is funny.
Chicken Douglas. Anyway.
Yeah. I was about to message you, chicken Douglas.
You see Thulmir thing for a moment. All right, that's all. Dismissed. Get going.
Thank you, chef. Yes, chef. And I'll immediately start leaving.
As you leave, he also says, "Yeah, get out of here. The man you're also meeting with is called Garth Fire, as whatever." And he goes back to yelling at people for not getting the lamb sauce.
I was waiting for that joke.
Where's the lamb sauce? That's the
That's
last
very
thing
good,
you
chef.
hear as you leave the guild hall.
Sir, you're holding it. Oh.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? Throws the lamb sauce at the guy's head. Okay. So you have been told to go to the fairgrounds to meet up with another member of your guild, Garth Fire, to help feed the people over at the circus area. As you're peeling through the crowds, is there anything in particular you're looking forward to doing, or you're just heading straight there? Just a man on a mission, work ethic as highlighted in the kitchen.
I would say Bob has a very good work ethic. So he was told to go straight to Garthfire, so he's gonna go look for Mr. Garthfire.
Perfect. And with the direction of the fairgrounds being in the direction that everyone else is heading, you don't quite have to dodge and weave getting to the location you need to, and you seem to get across town just fine. As you're doing that, we're gonna pop over to another POV.
Ooh.
The town is full of elation, sounds of joy, and fun being had by all. Luna, you were jolted awake by the sound of something exploding. A massive crash. As you look up, you see children with wands that seem to shoot off pyrotechnics. And they seem to be shooting them in the air, at each other, people in the crowd. Who gave these kids Roman candles? You awaken in an alley. Not a dirty one, as it's pristine and clean as this place is newly established. But you seem to be in a off-site place. The last thing you properly remember is falling a great distance and feeling very sad and sorrowful. In fact, your eyes are almost wept with dried tears. As you begin to rub them as you fully awaken, you feel the ring on your finger with the black onyx gem on it, and you begin to remember what happened. If you would please, Silver, describe your character and what they're doing.
If you would look at me, you would see I guess human-like, with silver hair, deep blue eyes. Wears a bit of guess you can see a cloak, a nice hat on her head. She's petite but not very tiny. Has her heels on, and being in the alley, she has. If you look at her, you'd think she would have toppled over. Not being very dirty, but she sure went through something, at least.
The look is clear across your face. You have gone through something. You've gone through a bit of a shock, and in many ways, you are lost. Roll me perception.
I don't know where that one is.
That's
Towards the
fine.
bottom of your sheet.
The bottom.
Yeah, you'll see the +3.
Oh,
You'll see. Yeah, you found it. Cool.
yes, thank you.
Sylvia's first roll. Excitement. Yay.
Yay!
Yay.
A 10.
A proper 10. Let's go.
Hey.
Let's go.
As you begin to finally take in your surroundings and look upon the alley that you're in, the sound of cheer and merriment seems to almost drown out most of your senses until your eyes focus on something that is directly in front of you. You see a large, multicolored poster that says, "Are you lost? Seeking guidance? Seer Elwyn will help you, the fortune teller of the far reaches. Come see glory, wonder, and amusement. Come to the Weeping Willow and Singing Lion Circus." And as you kind of read this, what looks to be an advertisement for some type of circus, something else perks your attention. In the space just outside the alley that you're in, there appears to be a micro celebration. Someone appears to be celebrating a birthday. There's cake, there's dancing, people are enjoying themselves, and there are many drinks. And you see a few gentlemen enjoying themselves to this drink, and one of them kind of loudly proclaiming, "I swear they solves it. You know what they say about the moon? When there's a time of great sorrow, it cries. I saw it streak from the sky and land out yonder in the far fields. I was there." And you hear the compatriots of this man say, "You didn't see nothing. What were you even doing out there to begin with? Sometimes I like to wander." don't judge me for enjoying the landscape around this place. That's downright foolish. You'll have a right to be eaten by a giant doing that. Well, I didn't see no giant. I saw a pristine tear from the moon itself strike the ground. Oh, really? And isn't it also true that whatever falls is great riches and power or whatnot? What did you find out there? Well, I didn't go there directly. Oh? I was scared, okay? It was loud, and then I heard screaming, and then a boom, a boom, okay? I heard a boom. Uh-huh. Yeah, big boom, like this, and you see this man grab one of the Roman candles from one of the kids and just pop it into the face of this man. Again, directly point blank in his face. It explodes, makes a big boom, but it doesn't hurt him. He says, don't do that. So why? They don't hurt. See, look, he does it to his own face. No, nothing seems to hurt. It doesn't seem to burn. It just seems to be all visual. Wow, who asked you? And you see this grumbling elderly man get lost in his cups once again. So, Luna, there seems to be a lot going on around you. Is there anywhere you try to go?
After seeing the advertisement and feeling still a bit woozy, I would like to go because I have no idea where I am, how I got here, what I'm doing. The advertisement looks very interesting, and it seems that I have nowhere to go, or I don't know what to do. So that is my only guide that I have, basically. I did listen to the old man talking. It hits me, but it doesn't really quite makes me realize what actually happens.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I want to get up slowly, leaning against the wall, trying to gather myself and recover a bit before leaving that ally.
As you raise to your feet, finally, you look out in the strange place that you're in, with people and customs you don't recognize, and hope to find something to maybe send you where you need to go. So you just kind of go in to the crowd, trying to find like a sense of direction where you're at. Are you specifically looking to go somewhere specific, like the fairgrounds, for example?
I think I would go for a bit of a quiet place where there are not too many people around, due to how I feel at the moment.
Well, I got some news for you. There's a lot of people celebrating right now. But maybe if you're lucky enough, you'll find that quiet little place for you. Roll me perception.
Okay.
You're doing great, by the way, Silver.
Thank you, Krim.
Lovely.
Big rolls.
Big
14.
rolls.
Let's go.
You keep your ear and eyes out for somewhere where there isn't quite crowded. And as you move through the different streets, you take in just the magnitude of how many people there are. You see people just butting up against each other's stalls full of food and items being sold, people making merry and music just along almost every street corner. And you also take in the fact how massive and large these streets actually are. Bigger than any roads you've probably seen in your life. And even then, there are sections where they're just packed and full of individuals. You try your best to look for a clearing, somewhere where there's not quite as many. And what you find is the best way to do that is heading away from where all the people are headed. As you begin to walk that direction, the crowd seems to become less and less. There doesn't seem to be as many festival goers as you seem to walk further and further away from the city center. And just when you think you might have found solace, a quiet, a lone little spot, you begin to feel the ground beneath your feet start to rumble. You see stone flags and pebbles start to almost kick and buckle from the road that you're standing upon. And then you hear from the far off, you hear, "Clear the road! Speed!" As you look up, you see, quickly rounding the corner, an entire field of white-wooled creatures, the size of houses, giant sheep, and they're running towards you, who's in the middle of the road. What do you do?
Shit. I would try just to jump away, I guess.
Try your best to get out of like harm's way as fast as possible.
Yes.
Could you make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Dexterity.
12.
Yeah.
Nice.
You see these massive woolly creatures trample towards you on massive black hooves, and before you even think, you look to your side and you see the sidewalk, and you just bolt and dive for it, narrowly missing getting crushed by one of these creatures. And you roll onto the ground. As you look up, they just seem to be peering past you, and there, for a moment, there seems to be no end of these creatures. When do you think that they might actually trample over a building or people? There's another sound that seems to break the cacophony of hooves smacking against the ground. You hear a large bailing, sorry, can't say the word properly, large bellowing horn that seems to cut across the entire sky. And you see the sheep begin to slow from a stampede to a trot to a walk to a complete stop. You're currently on the ground next to one of these sheep, and it looks over at you, sniffs you, and then says, "Bah."
It's calling for me.
Oh,
What do you do?
I think I would laugh and I want to pet it. I think I want to pet it.
You raise your hand up to give the sheep a pet. Roll me animal handling.
Ah, yeah.
Wow.
Gale.
Ooh.
Oh, you raise your hand up. You start to like, its nose touches your hand, and I assume you start to like try to pet it properly and scratch it and whatnot.
Yes, I'll go all for it.
This sheep loves the attention. It like bows its head to you. It gets to the ground. It starts to roll over. Almost onto you, but you get out of the way just in time. And it seems to be like enjoying itself. And like it's having a good time. This big woolly creature, and
New mount.
it almost seems charmed by you, and you yourself almost get distracted by just how not capable, how like in love with you it is. You don't quite hear the large footsteps of something standing over you until you hear in a booming voice, "Oi, sorry about that. Are you okay, miss?" You look up and you see a massive figure. It doesn't even begin to explain it by describing it as a man. You see a titan. You see a giant. Oh, sorry. The sheep got excited with all the noise and kids with the pyrotechnics. I'm sorry, miss.
uh, uh, Feel free to call me Miss Luna. That's all right. Don't worry about it. They are very cute. Thank you. Though.
Oh yeah, very very well behaved, and and so soft the wool. Like here, touch it. And as you were already doing, kind of like scratching and petting all over the sheep, when you actually touch the wool, it's the softest thing you have literally ever felt. Softer than the most expensive silk, softer than anything. You just touching this, and it feels like you can just fall asleep into it. oh, oh, yeah. This one, he kind of like checks behind the ear of the one you're petting. Oh, this one was Bernice. Yeah, she loves getting scratches on the neck and the head. Don't you, girl? And he begins to like pat the sheep too. Again, sorry for blocking your way. We're kind of running a bit later. Is there anywhere you need to go?
Mm, I'm not particularly going anyway at the moment.
Oh, just enjoying the festivities. Oh, okay. I get that. I get that. Well, I'll get out of your way then. Here, the, come on, sheepies. And you see him kind of bang what appears to be like a metal baton type thing that makes a banging, ringing sound, and he bangs it 3 times. And when he does that, the sheep start to kind of move forward across the street, and they follow at its pace. You take care now, Miss Luna. As you see this massive giant of a man wave his hand towards you, and you see it almost picks up a gust, a wind as he does that.
Goodbye, have a good day. And I awkwardly wave back.
This giant and his herd of sheep leave you. And after that bit of excitement, you are now left in an odd state of quiet. It appears that the sudden stampede of giant sheep has cleared out most of the partygoers, leaving this area kind of alone to itself at the moment. What does Luna do with that?
I would walk around, enjoy the quiet a bit, before thinking back at the advertisement. And I want to get information where to find this. That was a fortune teller, right?
You saw the advertisement say it was a fortune teller, a seer, as they were described.
Yes, I want to find them where they are.
And you do just that. You begin to put yourself to task to try to find exactly where this seer is, because the advertisement just said the come to the circus. Didn't quite give you a map or directions. So, after taking a moment to yourself and glad that you're not crushed to death under hoof, you begin to try to get a sense of where everything is. Is Luna gonna be more observant and try to just get a sense of where things might be, or are they gonna like ask people where stuff is?
Ask people. Yes.
Okay. Roll me a charisma check. And you just click charisma, the one of the top bar skills.
Yes.
As you go around asking for directions of the different people nearby, many of them are kind of too stuck in a party mood. They're enjoying themselves too much to not really much help. It isn't until you start to see people move into a crowd and you ask someone what that is, they say, "Oh, have you not heard? Have you not heard? The performers are going to be in town square, giving us a show before their big act tonight at the circus." And you see people start rushing along to what they describe as the city square. Do you follow?
Yes, I do follow.
Lovely, lovely. You head that direction with the rest of the crowd. And I will say, the next thing that you perceive, Lilith and Nil are also there. One moment, please, as I give a change to the music. Moving with the majority of the crowd, you see a very spectacular sight. Standing before a large carved fountain, you see a woman with bright, glowing hair that seems to almost create a sun around her. She seems to radiate with quite literal glamour, and she holds a large lute over her arm as she begins to glow and greet passersby, gathering them up, saying, "Come one, come all, and see the sun shine before your eyes." Among her, you see a man in multicolored garb, throwing ribbons here and there about, throwing reds and greens and blues and lighting them into flame, into ice, into different elemental forms until shattering into glitter and sparks. You see a woman who seems to be in full control of her body, kicking, flipping, and throwing discs here and there around her entire form. She wears a beaked mask and has purple curved hair, and she seems to be twirling and dancing, weaving among the crowd, getting their attention as well. And last but certainly not least among their numbers, you see a classic sight, a happy, jaunty halfling bard singing and dancing near the fountain. Luna, Lilith, and Nil, how do you all react to this?
I'm kind of just standing there in amazement. Wow, this looks so cool. Kind of like that kind of look on my face. Enjoying the show, not really saying anything at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nil is kind of taking this all in as well, because hasn't really seen something like this before.
Nil, as you actually look upon these performers, something that you're taken aback by specifically is how they seem to change the mood and behavior of the crowd around them, almost as if they are instruments on the lute that they play. And lastly, Lilith.
I'm like inspecting the lutes and how they're strumming the instruments, what music, what notes they're doing. Because obviously I've only heard the music I've made, so I'm really sort of zoning in on what they're playing. And I'm also looking at Nil, and I ask him. I like put my hand on his shoulder and ask him how he feels.
Doesn't Nil respond?
About the band.
Yeah, like how it's making you feel.
Mask, what kind of like tone does the band have?
Oh,
Like, what kind of like
it's
theme/tone
a
is it on?
electric, exhilarating, glorious, glamorous sight. You see people almost in an uproar that they can't get enough of this, especially enough of this woman at the center of it all. Whether or not you feel the same, well,
Nil turns to Lilith and says, "Well, it's very exciting, all this. I mean, even with our extensive travels, it's I haven't really seen something like this before."
And with that, the quartet finishes up their routine, reaches a crescendo, and then the music ceases. And the crowd claps, cheers, and you actually see flowers and roses being thrown the way of the main performer. And yes, children shooting fireworks their way as well, because of course. You then hear the woman speak, say, "Hello! I hope you enjoyed our performance. I am the glamorous Saldana." This, you see her kind of like usher her hand over, is the great color master Flambeau, referring to the man with the multicolored garb. To my right is Edeline, the master of hoops and mystery. And who can forget Underdell, the best lute player of this side of the kingdom? You see the crowd hoop, holler, and cheer for the performers. That was only a taste of what glories and glamorous performances you will see. This evening, you you will see people fly, fortunes told, wonder struck, and a lion sing. Please come see us at our circus, the weeping willow and the singing lion. Only a gold piece at admission. We will be on the northern edge of town, and it won't be hard to miss us. Watch for the big red tent. You might be able to even see it if you just get on your tippy toes high enough. You see some of the crowd actually start to look over and see if they can't see the big red tent. Everyone roll perception.
Not Bob, right?
Yeah. Bob, actually, yeah, Bob, because you are technically heading that way.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. DM.
I don't see anything. My eyes are closed.
Lilith and Nell,
Oh.
you two are among the crowd because you were the first to arrive before this performance even started. So you were kind of like in the midst of it. And the only thing that your POV sees is this woman's massive, glowing, flowing hair. However, Luna, since you were more in the back and you were kind of in a off area, you look over in the direction that they point, and you actually see not a tent, but over one of the larger hills where there's a gap in the architecture. You see the top of a very long flagpole, one that is likely the top of the large red tent that they're talking about. And you now have a direction. Same thing with you, Bob. But you kind of take in more than just a flagpole. When you actually begin to rush over, turn corners, and not get bumped into by the drunken partygoers, you see this. You see a road leading to the fairgrounds. It appears you will be the first to arrive there.
Oh, this place is magnificent. It's all colors of chili.
You see different performers prepping and getting things together. You see different multicolored fabrics and cloths being put up as flag posts. You see a circus being set up and ready to perform. Um, Quickly cutting back to the rest of you. After this performance ceases and the glorious Saldana says where the circus will be, what do you all do? Do you stay in the town, maybe looking for some other things to get wondered by, or start heading that way? There are giant sheep about, and they are very cuddly.
Right, I'm going. I'm leaving. Sheep.
Sheepies.
So before going to the circus, you guys go try to find the giant sheepies.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that so much. Okay. And you are also informed that a ticket at the circus does cost a single gold piece.
Damn.
Where
Like,
do I see if I even have something? Wait a minute.
under inventory.
By the way,
Yes.
my power did flicker,
Oh.
so my internet went out for like just a brief second, and now it's all resetting.
Are you on your phone right now?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. if keep us posted. Hopefully things don't get too washed about.
Hopefully.
Also, I'll take this moment just to quickly say thank you for the 3 months networked, Ouija. Appreciate you.
Oh, yeah. Also,
Okay.
Silver, the symbol that looks like a yellow corset, that's your gold when you click inventory, where it says 21.
I'm rich.
Yeah.
I'm rich.
I'm rich.
And-
Nice. Okay.
I'm booked.
More folk. 1 sec. Just get the music back going. Now, people are looking for sheep, and one guy is going to do some prep work in a kitchen. Crimson,
Yes, I mean
could
yes.
yes, could you roll me a d4?
Sure. T4. Ooh, spicy. Here we go. D4. I got a 4. Smash it.
D4, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're on with Team Sheep.
Team sheep.
Yay, sheepies.
She.
And the music bot is fighting me. I'm gonna cry. Next one, please. Thank you.
The soldier, the poet, and the king. All right.
The circus performers also say that as you're kind of moving and seeing other wondrous things in the town, they also mention that before the circus starts, there will actually be a procession, a parade leading the town to the circus area, and try not to miss it. With that, you all begin to head off and look for other interesting things to catch your eye, specifically big sheep. Everyone, roll me perception, except for Bob, because he doesn't care about sheep.
Aw.
Oh shoot! I
Pop up
did the
sheep.
wrong one. I picked the wrong one. Sorry.
He loves a good shank of lamb.
Don't eat our sheep.
I
Sorry.
wonder,
Sheep off limits.
I wonder where that big hunk of lamb came
was gonna
from.
No.
Hmm.
Wait a minute.
Hmm. Wait a
No.
minute.
This one was correct.
Lamb Wellington.
No, don't take our sheep.
Lamb jumps.
By the way, Mask, my laptop's all working again. I got
Heck yeah.
internet.
We all back and running.
All
We're
back
back.
running.
Kind of like those sheep. They need to be running.
They're running away from Krim.
They be
Hey, I'm
running.
not the one. I just did dishes. I haven't cooked anything yet.
Yet.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
As you begin to move through the city, you begin to hear people start to talk about how there are giant fluffy sheep running around, and the people seem to be enamored and wanting to pet them.
Understandable.
Understandable, because fucking fluffy sheep. Catching wind of this, you begin to try to get a sense of where they might be. Luna, you knew exactly the direction the sheep were going, considering that they almost trampled you. So, after getting a sense of how this town is shaped, knowing where the circus is, knowing where the fortune teller you're probably going to see is also, you begin to piece together that the sheep have been probably led to the not the north, the eastern side of the town. As you start to head that direction, you start to see a crowd starting to form, going in that direction as well. You see some small boys saying, "This way, this way! I heard that their wool is soft as feathers," and they begin to run headlong in the direction that you're headed. It appears that your assumption was correct. Lilith and Nil, you get lost again, except it wasn't because the map was upside down.
Oh,
To the point where you somehow get on top of a roof.
Happens
And
all
how
the
did
time.
how did we get here?
Wait a minute.
Your sense of direction ain't the best,
This
but
isn't a
as
sheep.
you crest over the peak of the roof, you are presented with a field of white. And you see giant sheep take up an entire central area of the road here. This massive road that you begin to understand probably was made this big to accommodate creatures this massive. And as that sinks in, another massive form begins to peer through this sea of white. You see the biggest man you have ever seen. You see a giant walking amongst the sheep, moving towards what appears to be a very large, almost mansion-like house. You two also see that further on, you see for the first time an armed militia outside of this large house accommodation, keeping back a gathering crowd from getting too close to the sheep. Luna, you are among this crowd. You see this giant man go over to this house, knock on its roof very gingerly, but it still seems to rattle its shingles. And then you see him kind of say something. Almost a whisper, but still with his massive frame and body. You can pick up a few words. Everyone roll perception.
Once again, my eyes be closed.
Lilith, you
Close
have an
his ears.
ear for tones and rhythms, so you listen to this giant's voice on the wind, and you hear a few phrases. I'm so glad you're okay. Your station suits you. Hopefully they consider you as big as I. Kind of things like that. Like this large man is talking to someone. You then see the giant reach down, seemingly grab something, and then lift his hand up in a fist. So this is the first time any of you have actually seen anything like this. And since you're looking for new experiences, Lilith and Bill, like, how are you reacting to big man?
Am I still on the roof?
Oh yeah, you two got so lost you're still on the roof. Which,
Okay,
not a bad vantage point, because you're actually about chest height with the giant.
Oh. So I wanna try and see what he's like holding in his hand.
The distance from where you are is too far, and his meaty fingers are too big to actually see what he picked up. But roll me perception nonetheless.
Come on. I've eaten so many carrots.
Chonky.
Oh no.
No, where'd the carrots go?
Supposed
No.
to eat it in your
Begin-
mouth.
It
As
was
you begin
alive.
to stare intently at the hand of this giant, almost trying to convince yourself you have X-ray vision, you are immediately distracted by something loud blaring in your ears. The sounds of horns. You look back, and you see men clad in armor and puffy robes almost, carrying horns, trumpeting into the air, right on the outside the field of white sheep. From the sudden jolt of sound, many of the sheep begin to move out of the way almost haphazardly, kind of hopping over each other, seemingly kind of scared with this sudden noise that these men are making. And you see amongst their number, Lilith, you see knights clad with swords, arms, and armor. And they seem to be surrounding a carriage of some kind, one of white oak lined with brass. And after these trumpets blare, you hear a crier step forward with a large scroll of parchment. And they say, as loud as they can, almost as if they're trying to announce the presence to the giant itself. They say, presenting Lord Wardane and his deputy Willow Wick. He coughs like haphazardly after straining his vocal cord so hard to do that. And you see the carriage begin to be ushered forward. And you see these knights walk with this carriage, surrounding it and kind of creating a gap, a spreading of this white sea of wool. And after that announcement was made, you actually, Luna, the crowd that you are amongst starts to be exacerbated. Oh, who's that? What'd they say? I think that's the king. The king? The king is here? Well, of course the king's here. It's a newly established settlement. It's the king. It's the king. Many in the crowd begin to cheer and say, it's the king. The king has arrived. The king is here.
I mean,
This
I
You're
I
about-
mean, I have no idea where I am, and now suddenly the king is here. That's I will be in shock.
You woke up. Apparently the moon cries. There's a celebration. There's a circus. There's a fortune teller. There are giant sheep. There's a giant man, and now there's a king. You're kind of in a fish out of water situation, and you're like wondering what's going to happen next.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
This procession moves on until it gets just right up to the large mansion-like house. And you see it stop. And two figures step out from this procession. You see a man with a blue tunic and a large blue headwear, almost like a wool cap, or that's not quite the right description. Almost like an onion shape, if you will, with a feather sticking out. Next to him, you see a man in leathers, in armor, with a wide unbuttoned blouse, with a mustache and goatee combo with ragged, unshaven parts and gray, silver streaks of flowing black hair. These two men step out and stand before this giant. The giant turns to them, takes a single step forward, and says, Greetings, your lordship. It is nice to make your acquaintance. You then see the giant kind of like turn his head to his fisted hand, and it's as if something's telling him something. He's like, all right, presenting the county mayor of the newly established village town. This is a town. The newly established town, Mayor Anton Grassdream. You see the giant then unfurl his hand, and in it is a short halfling. A man whose name, as he said, Anton Grassdream.
Grass dreams.
Grassdream, yes. Interesting name choice. So let me actually get their token so you actually see what these dudes look like.
Better
There
than
we go.
ass ream.
He's not getting reamed, I swear. You begin to hear the crowd, Luna, you begin to hear the crowd start to cheer, clap, from the announcement of these lords, and especially for Mayor Grassdream, Anton. You then see the giant lower his hand to the ground and lets the short halfling man step off. He turns back to the giant with his hand pressed on his forefinger, gives him a nod, and then turns back to these two human lords. And they begin to discuss. The only one who could possibly get an idea of what they're saying is Luna, and you're surrounded by cheering festival goers. So if you would like to try to hear what they might be saying to each other, roll me perception at disadvantage. And what that means is roll twice, and we take the lower result.
Okay. Perception. Okay. Okay.
So with it being disadvantage, we're going to take the 5. You see, the only thing you hear is the crowd asking which one's the king. And you don't actually hear what these men are discussing. The only thing you can read is their facial expressions. Roll me insight.
Insight. Oh, this one.
From what you can tell, you get 3 reads from these men. You see the mayor, the halfling Anton Grassdream. He seems to be smiling and content and almost gives off an air of confidence, flashing grins, and doesn't seem to have any sorrow presented of him. Across from him are 2 men that seem to have more of a sterner stance. The one in the blue tunic seems to give off an air of being skeptical. and then the one next to him seems to have a cold, stern intensity about him. And he seems to be more focused on the giant than the short man in front of him. With that, two men can hear the discussion, start to say things, they shake hands, and they part for a moment. The two individuals on the roof, kind of further away, is there anything you're two doing?
Hmm. That's a good question, Matt.
My mind just pictured me hanging off the roof. Sean Nathan's like holding my hand, hanging me over, and I'm like holding my hand up to my ear, like I can hear like really faint.
Oh, what are they saying?
I don't know.
Like you cup your ear and like leaning off the side about to fall off the roof, like maybe I can hear it, maybe I can.
Just a little bit further.
And just
A
like
little bit
that, you
closer.
get an earful of "ba" as a sheep looks up to you and just says that.
Aw.
Other than that, I think I'm probably looking for a way to get off the roof.
Well, you guys got on the roof. It shouldn't be hard to get off the roof. Just make me just a simple acrobatics check, and you should be fine.
Thank goodness.
I'm also eating the bread, the sliced bread.
Oh.
And
10.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics. How did that go?
I think I've fallen off the roof.
Lilith, you
me
begin
too.
to step and try to move yourself off the roof and not try to dislodge the shingles that are on it.
It was all the bread's
And
fault.
as you're about to finally reach the far end of the roof and you're about to get off, you hear the sound of something slip and something crashing.
Ah!
You look back, your companion is not there.
No, where are you?
Nil, you slide off the roof. You actually take a few shingles with you, and you begin to fall. You fall about 10 feet, and you think you're about to plummet and smack into the ground, but you're not met with pavement. You land on something soft. The softest thing you've ever felt. You land on what could be described as a cloud, like a pillow made of silk upon silk. You land on one of the giant sheep.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Can I jump off too?
If you want to.
Can I jump on the sheep?
Yeah.
I try to
are you going to give yourself a running start, dive off the roof?
Yeah.
Can I try to catch Lilith if she's about to
Yeah. Make sure she's okay. So, Lilith, you begin to turn and run as you see your companion fall and actually land on one of the sheep. And you take a dive towards this mass of white fluff. Lilith, even or odd?
Uh-oh.
Odd.
Odd, you say?
Oh god.
You run off the roof. In fact, you actually kind of like do like a skate on like two shingles as you dive off. It's the most glorious thing anyone has ever seen. Like you're diving into a swimming pool. And as you begin to look down and get ready for your descent, you see the sheep that were about to fall on just walk 5 feet forward, leaving a gap.
Oh no.
You said you were trying to catch her if things go wrong.
Yeah.
Make me an athletics check, please.
Okay.
Oh god. Please, you got this, Sean Nathan.
I got you. Athletics, you said?
Yes.
Okay, athletics. I got this. What do I roll? I got you.
Lilith,
Please.
you see a dark void before your eyes as you begin to tumble down from the air into what seemingly is nothing. The last thing you think is, I've lived in darkness, and I haven't been afraid for a long time. You close your eyes tightly, but you do not feel harsh rock or stone. You feel being held. You look up, and there's Nil holding you, saving you from yourself.
Oh, thank goodness.
I've got you. I got you,
Oh,
Lilith.
thank you.
And as you two are kind of on the back of the sheep, that seems to be super calm, like it doesn't even notice you're there, and like other sheep start to look towards you. You to hear something. Sound of a bellowing horn. You look over to the giant, and he seems to be blowing his horn. Not quite as loud as you heard it, Luna, but seemingly to get the people's attention. You then see him, his hand high, holding Anton Grass Dream in his hand. And he then says, "Welcome, everyone, to the newly established town of Vordoren. I am so glad you have came. It has been many days of work and toil, but today is the day of its establishment. And none of this would have happened if it wasn't for you, the citizens of the kingdom, believing that this kind of community of brotherhood, festive wonder could happen, where even the smallest among us and
Sorry.
the halfling looks to you, laser beam your
Lasers shoot out of his eyes, and I'm gone.
or even the most massive, the biggest heart. He looks towards the giant. Oh shucks. Can live together in peace and harmony. So I ask all of you today, get lost in the wonder, in the joy, in the fantasy coming true, that this is possible, that this is real. You hear the crowd begin to cheer, clap, and put accolades onto the name of Anton Grassstream. And as they begin to do this, for now we are festive, for later we shall feast, and for in the evening we shall see things you have never seen before. I hope you guys have an appetite for giant lamb." You hear the crowd saying, "Giant lamb, giant lamb. Yeah, we get to eat that?"
No.
Many of the crowd seems to be elated by this. Like, some are not so happy. I can assume who.
I imagine there's that kid that had the lollipop stolen. They're gonna be there, and then they learn the giant sheep are gonna be eaten. Oh no.
Yeah, more of the younger kids who kind of understand what that means are not looking so happy. Some of them are crying. Very sad. But most of the crowd seems to be excited to actually get a taste of what giant lamb or just a giant creature might taste like. Something that no one here has ever had or even seen before. It appears that today is a day for many firsts for this newly established community. I would like to give proper thanks to the representative of the kingdom, Lord Wardain. As many of you know, the king has fell ill and could not attend these festivities. So I say, in his honor, let us raise up in a joyous toast. And you see him raise up a chalice, and he has in his hand a bottle of wine. This is to unity, to the kingdom, to Verdurin. And you see the crowd cheer as he drinks his cup, and everyone claps. Now, don't let the excitement leave you. I have something very special planned. If you would please follow our herd master. Excuse me. If you would please follow our herd master Oscar, as he refers to the giant, we can get the festivities started. And you see the giant kind of looking off into the distance, and he sees like birds flying by. He's like, and then you see Grassstream kind of like, hey, it's like, oh, that's me. Follow me, and we can get the parade going. He blows his bellowing horn, and the sheaf kind of get attention, and they start to move. And Lilith, you start to see buildings pass by, and you start to see the sheep around you start to move left, right, and the only thing that seems to be in place is your companion, who is keeping you from falling.
Can I pull her up onto the sheep?
Yeah.
So she's just not hanging off the
You got
side.
a free ride. Woo!
Got a
You
free
don't have
ride.
to walk any further.
Look at
We're
that.
gonna be in the parade now.
I think you guys are going to be in the parade now. Look at that. So, the sheep starts to move, and you two are now riding with the parade as this herd starts to usher in with Oscar behind. Then the Lord Wardain and his group of knights and his deputy follow in suit. And then behind them is the crowd of community members that you were a part of, Luna. And they seem to be following them to what you could maybe describe as the start of the parade, further down at a large end road. As that is happening, we just quickly change the music. Also, we're about to hit a little under 3 hours on the session. How's everyone doing?
Good.
I'm here.
I would
Alright.
like to use the bathroom, please.
This is a perfect time to do that. We're going to take a 15 minutes, go get what you need to do, go get a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom if you need to, and we'll be right back.
Thank
Okay.
you.
I
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for sticking through the break. We're back with some snackies and, relieved ourselves, ready to see what else everything has in store. Before we continue, I have just a question for Faye specifically.
Me?
Did you expect there to be a sea of giant sheep?
No, but I'm happy. Is there any lambs I can adopt?
There might be. We'll see. But you are in the middle of a procession. You're about to be in the middle of a parade, actually.
Wait. How big is this sheep compared to me and Sean Nathan?
Given your guys' size, it's how would I describe it? It is about 5 feet across if you're like looking at it straight on. Lengthwise, a bit much longer.
Okay.
These are some big sheep.
So,
Yeah,
like, if I lead down, that's how big it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how volumized is this wool? Can me and Nil bury kind of into the wool to sort of camouflage?
Should we hide in the wool?
Can we hide in the wool?
It is so woolly and so malleable, you totally could. In fact,
Okay,
just for the heck of it, both of you roll me stealth with advantage.
You know what I'm imagining? It's like
Mhm.
the Homer Simpson meme where he fades into the grass.
You guys just fading into the
It's
wool.
yeah. Oh, so Mask. Now I have a normal stealth roll for that.
Oh, I'm
You-
hiding good.
Normal roll.
You have become one. You have become one with the wool.
You did it.
We did it. Mission accomplished.
Lovely,
We
lovely,
should
lovely.
sink into the wall.
Mission accomplished and session. We're done here.
We're done here. Okay. Well, as you guys sink into the wool, you see the ship kind of get organized into rows. Probably the most organized they've been all day. And you see different members of the circus that you saw earlier actually amongst this parade's number. You see individuals clad in costumes, many musicians kind of going here and fro, getting organized. And at the head of it all is the giant Oscar holding in the palm of his hand the mayor of the town, Grass Dream. Uh, Luna, you are kind of ushered to further up the road with the rest of the community, and you see as criers up and down the road start announcing the soon-to-be arriving parade that will lead the members of the community to the fairgrounds. Excitement seems to fill the air, and it's nearly palpable. And a few moments later, the sound of a billowing horn can be heard, and it starts. Coming down the road at not a trot or a like fashion are the sheep. They're not running, but they're moving in at quite a speed that they almost seem harried, like hurrying along, like they're trying to get to their destination. It's honestly kind of hard for our two solid snakes to kind of like keep their position doing that. Just roll me a quick dexterity check, both of you.
Oh no.
Oh.
Can I also be ready to catch Lilith if she falls again?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
What if you fail though? Okay, if he fails, then I'm getting ready to catch him.
So
There we
what?
go.
They're both ready to catch each other. Okay.
If we
Okay.
both fall, it's over.
Okay, if
you
we both, then
You
I
fall
don't
in each
know.
other's arms.
We're just panicking as we fall.
13.
Alright. Dexterity check.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh,
Sheep's- the sheep seems excited as they're kind of being ushered along, moving like in a hurried fashion, kind of bumping it into each other, and it's kind of hard for Mr. Nil to like stay on his back, and he starts to actually like skeet off, and he's about to like basically turn under and fall off the sheep. Lilith, you said you wanted to make sure he
I'm
was
gonna try to
there.
catch him.
Just make just a strength check.
Oh no. Oh no.
Athletic specifically.
Athletics.
No, no.
Okay. Oh.
Oh no. No,
I guess I'm going down with you.
I'm sorry.
You do not have the strength to hang on, and it feels if you keep holding on to him, you will fall off. Do you let go?
I'm going down with him.
Holding onto him, onto the back of his clothes, you get dragged off the sheep, and you fall in between this group of sheep as they're moving along.
We're
In
gonna
the
get trampled
middle
on.
of
Oh,
this, will you be able to prevent yourselves from being trampled? Roll me a dexterity save.
Oh no.
This has gone from funny to scary very quickly.
Did you say check or save?
Save, because you're about to be
Oh,
smashed by.
Oh no.
wait, how
About
do I
to
do a
get
save?
smashed.
Uh, it's the same as a check that if you're proficient, you add your bonus. That's exactly what you rolled for when you did the dexterity check. That's exactly what you would have gotten anyway. So yeah, that's a 21.
Nothing changed.
Nothing changed.
We did.
As you two fall off, Lilith, you're actually able to be dexterous enough where you don't actually fall flat on your face, and you actually prevent your companion from doing the same. You land kind of on your feet, and all these sheep are running past you, and some of them are peering off, kind of giving you the gap, but one like peers left real quick, and it looks like they're about to run into you. But before it runs into you, both dive out of the way and land to the side on the sidewalk where the crowd has gathered. And you actually see a guard see this happen and rushes over to both of you and says, "What do you think you're doing?" And grabs you both from the nape of your clothes and pulls you out of the way before a sheep tramples over both of you.
Oh.
Stay out of the road!
Sorry. It won't
Sorry,
happen
I
again.
didn't mean
It
to.
won't happen again.
Tourist.
I imagine I then like stand up and I'm looking down at him now.
You're taller.
Big tourist. And they come in all sizes. And he comes back to his point, like looking over this whole thing.
Not that big. I imagine I like look down at my stomach after you said that. Not that big.
Not that big, and he starts crying.
I had one piece of bread.
So now that you guys are not solid snaking it in the white wool of the sheep, you guys can actually see the parade. Yippee.
That was the softest thing I've ever touched.
You see the sheep going on by and people reaching their hands out to feel its soft, cloud-like wool. As they pass by and people are cheering them by, you see the crowd erupt as turning the street corner is the giant Oscar, holding in his hand Anton Dreamgrass. Or Grass Dream, I mean. And seeing this giant and their mare in the palm of his hand, the community erupts in elation and wonder and starts shouting the name Grassstream. As he goes by, they begin to wave. The giant makes sure his sheep are in order, not trampling anyone. It's a surprise that no one has gotten hurt yet, actually. And right behind him is the procession of Lord Wardane, his knights, and his deputy. And you see the crowd still cheering, but not as enthusiastic as before. They pass, and behind them, you see a gaggle, almost a sea of different performers. You see jugglers, you see people in painted white and colorful makeup. You see individuals singing and performing as they go by, and you also see them throwing items off of makeshift cart-like floats. One designed to look like a dragon, the other designed to look like a fairy. And they throw different beads and what could be described as bits of jewelry. Do you try to catch this jewelry?
Yes.
Yes.
Does Luna try to catch the jewelry?
Yes, absolutely.
This is Mardi Gras.
It's kind of like a celebration just for celebration's sake. It's all types of things going on. There was a birthday, there's gonna be a feast later, there's a circus, everything's happening. People are just want to have a good time.
And Nil pick me up and put me on his shoulders so I'm like higher up so I can grab everything before other people do.
Are you asking Nil for uppies?
That.
Uppies? Uppies question mark?
I give Lilith uppies.
Uppies.
Uppies. You know what? And with you
Uppies.
getting uppies, the chosen player gets inspiration. Thank you, Whiskers. Who's it gonna be?
Oh,
As he's deciding that, you are raised up in the air, and I'm going to count this as the help action. So could you make me a dexterity check with advantage as you're getting the height benefit of trying to grab these bits of jewelry being thrown in the air?
Do they look expensive?
They look like they're coming at your face fast.
Yeah.
I give it to Mask. I'm not a player, but I appreciate you giving me inspiration, Whiskers. I guess I can use it against the players when I really want something to hit.
Wait. No. No.
With that 14, your hand flies up and it latches on to a large, almost silver-like necklaced brooch with a green gem inset. It feels cool, like real metal in your hand. And it
Wait,
looks
I
like a
forget.
genuine article.
nice catch, Lilith.
Thank you for the uppies.
Of course.
Luna, you do the same. You give me a dex check. Also, I'm sorry, Whiskers, you lost all your points.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
looking at that.
no.
Sorry. It was
Oh,
Dex. Aw.
Well, while Sylvie's doing that, can I give my brooch to Nil?
Yeah, of course.
Here
no,
you go.
you don't have to.
It suits you.
Oh, thank you, Lilith.
Luna, you
I'm
reach
gonna
your
put it-
hand
putting it on.
out, and you are thrown, what's the word? A circlet, what we describe as a tiara, that is colored almost a bronze-like gold with red gems covering its side.
Oh,
Pretty.
And it feels cold like metal, and it looks real.
it looks real.
Free loot?
Is it real? It looks real. I don't know. It's
Do you
real.
want to check if it's real?
Can I check if that's real?
Sure. As a magic user yourself, you can either roll investigation or arcana. Your choice.
You
What is
go
the
with whichever's
difference?
higher. Whichever number's higher for you.
Investigation or Arcana? Arcana is higher. Pick that one.
Okay, let's see. You check to see if this might be magical or not.
Oh,
Ooh.
Wow.
You don't even look long. You just look at a glance and you know that there are spells that are designed to make things appear what they're not. This was likely either a piece of wood or faux rock that was made to look and feel the way of jewelry, but it's not. Also, thank you so much for the raid, Karma. Welcome on in. We're currently playing our first campaign session of the Tales from Amalgam D&D campaign I put together. I won't be focusing too much on chat, but I appreciate the support nonetheless. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you enjoy your stay. As I was saying, so you know for a fact that this is fake, but it looks very pretty.
I will keep it. It looks pretty. Why not?
Why not? As this parade continues on and faux jewelry is thrown about to members of the community, you see the performers, many of who you recognize in the circus, kind of giving their all. You actually see the glamour bard, the one with the flowing golden hair, playing a very noticeable, intense set on their lute that seems to almost radiate gold, as if the sound itself could be seen. And the people are enamored by it as she passes by. And once again, you see different other performers, jugglers, bards, all kinds of the creative, wondrous arts. They all seem to have a theme. They all seem to make sense for what they're presenting. Their niche, if you will. The parade comes and goes, but it ends off on a strange note. Instead of there being a group of dancers or a group of bards or a group of jugglers coming together or a group of clowns, which I'm assuming Lilith shields her eyes from seeing, the parade ends kind of more on a note. Most of the crowd kind of ushers forward, most of them wanting to chase the sheep all the way down towards the circus, not really paying attention to the tail end. Those who do stay, see this. They see a group of costume performers doing haphazard different bits of performance. One who juggles, one who sings off key, one who appears to get into a fight with another one, but you're not quite sure if that's part of the performance. A very thrown together looking situation, very thrown together looking performance, very thrown together looking attire. They include a lion, a king, a boy made of clockwork gears, like a clock, a woman with a mirror, a candy man throwing sweets to the crowd, a knight and a dragon who you see fighting amongst themselves, again, unsure if that's part of the performance, a man seemingly made out of gold or painted to look that way, and finally, the last performer you see, I know walking amongst the crowd, not really doing a shtick, just passing by, is a cat with a purple suit. And with that, the parade and the performance closes, leading you all towards the fairgrounds of the Weeping Willow and Singing Lion Carnival and Circus.
Yes.
Much earlier in the day, you came to the fairgrounds because you were tasked with helping out a specific person. Hang on one second.
While you're doing that, Bob would immediately go up to the first carny he sees and be like, yes, I'm looking for where the food guild is set up. I'm looking for Mr. Gothfire.
As you do that, you're just like a random performer, but someone you can tell is probably going to be part of the circus. You ask.
Probably less like, I'm not looking, like if I saw a clown running across, I'd be like, nah, but if I saw somebody who looked more like a A gay with a clipboard.
You see
That's who I look
something kind of like that. You see a man overlooking the parade, waving people by, kind of directing them, and he wears a white, almost pristine white suit with golden accents and a ruby crimson red hat. And at his side, kind of around his belt loop, is a bit of rope or a whip, you could say. And he seems to be telling people which welcome welcome to the fairgrounds. I hope you have a great time. Hope your dreams and your wishes come true this day. Typical greetings such as that. Please come here to our ticket booth and buy a ticket. Only one gold each, and please check your weapons before entering. Do you approach this man?
Yes, and then real fast, did you say what the name of the guild was? Because I just realized I don't remember it.
Yes, the guild that you are specifically a part of, one sec, is the Culinary Kinsman.
The Culinary Townsman?
Kinsman, like kin.
Kinsman, gotcha, okay. The Culinary Kinsman. Yes, I would approach him and be like, hello, sure, lovely hat, that's crimson, that's a great color. But could you tell me where the Culinary Kinsman stand is? I'm a little behind schedule. I do apologize for bothering you.
You're one of the chefs. Oh, that's perfectly fine. Right over, just to the left of the ticket booth is where one of your members is actually preparing us a fine accoutrement of different things. I believe he's working with pig today.
I'd like to do a little bit of pork.
I partake a little bit of swine myself, but you can't get past a good bit of mutton, now can you, sir?
True, and she never calls back.
I see you have a bit of a sense of humor. Perfect for this crowd. Well, I'll let you attend your business. He then turns, kind of puts his arm around you and says, "Oh, he's a part of the guild. Let him pass." And he kind of says to the gate guards to let you through.
Thank you, sir. And I would go right to Godfire.
You will have a day filled with wonder now.
Thank you.
Now, as my mouse has lost battery. Oh no!
No.
Oh,
Hate when that happens.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. In fact, something we can do now is we can switch over to our board view. I assume the rest of the group is following the parade to the actual festival grounds.
yeah.
There.
I got a job to do, so.
I got a job to do. Gotta do it. Also, Karma, I saw the gift you sent me. Thank you so much. I'll find a way to incorporate that in no time. Raccoon Mask is official. It's now the new Pedro. Thank Karma for that.
Let's go.
Love that.
I can't wait.
This chicken's really good.
Have onion rings. Good too.
Mm.
Very
Okay.
crunchy.
Let me know if you guys can see this.
Ooh,
Who the bloody hell is that?
I can see some things.
I can see things, yeah.
I see.
I can
now.
see clearly
There we
now the day
I
is
see
gone.
trees of green.
Red roses too.
You begin
Blue.
to exit the outskirts of the newly established community, and you see the fairgrounds before you with the massive tent and the smaller outlying uh, not buildings, smaller tents, kind of like strewn about with different things going on. You see performers, dancers, different members kind of ushering you people through, and you three specifically are in line as you see a man directing people forward. It says, welcome to the Weeping Willow and Singing Lion Circus. Please come, get your tickets here. Only 1 gold each, and children only have to pay 3 silver. As that is happening, Bob, the building, or the tent, I should say, specifically that you were ushered to, is the one right next to you here. And if I did this correctly, you all should be able to move your tokens freely.
Yep. Yep. Ooh. Even does a thing where it shows you how far you're going. That's new.
I like that I like the vision moves too.
Fancy.
Ooh.
Nice, I like that.
Are you able to move
Picasso.
your token, Crimson?
Yes. I'll just make sure. Yep.
Perfect. Okay. We'll say that you're like around this corner, and we'll let you eat like your chicken.
I just finished up the
Chicken.
chicken, so chicken's good.
Chicken good?
Chicken done. Gotta wipe my face.
I guess Chicken Douglas is no more.
No more chicken Douglas.
No more Chicken Douglas is gone. And send it to the Chicken Douglas.
Lilith, you hear people kind of lost in wonder and joy. And you see that it is a reaction to this fair, this carnival, this circus being put on. Smiles kind of streaking across people's face, seeing wonderful things, juggling, performing, even dancing. You are a performer too, in a sense, though it was more of a personal bit of, let's call it therapy. How are you reacting to kind of all this, given your history?
I want to play. I think she's overwhelmed because she's never seen this many people in so long, and in the last couple of weeks of traveling and stuff, she's come across a lot of people, a lot of places, a lot of new things. She's just very overwhelmed, and she doesn't really know what to do, how to act. But she knows that she's in the right place because she is surrounded by what she loves the most. So I think she's excited to speak to the people that are performing to get information, some tips, or just any advice they've got.
So you're kind of taking all this in, and you said that you're a little bit overwhelmed. Your point in line moves forward, and you are greeted by a man in a pristine white suit with gold accents and a ruby red top hat. This is greetings. Welcome to my circus. I hope the travel here wasn't too harried or hard. Will you be joining us today?
I would absolutely love to, and what a beautiful place you have set up here.
Oh, thank you. It's my... He takes off his hat, pride and joy, and he like wipes a definitely real tear. Yeah.
Totally.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is our final stop before we have to end for the season. But he puts his hat back on. We will make it a performance to remember, and you can see it too. All you got to do. He takes up a cane, not a cane, a staff that he has. And he says, "All you got to do is get yourself a ticket right here." And he kind of refers to the booth. Says, a simple gold piece is all we ask, and we will show you the most wondrous fantasy you have never seen.
I don't suppose you'd let me take a little corner somewhere and do some performing myself.
A performer yourself, I see. Of course you are. I see the loot that you carry with you. A very fine piece, I will say. He actually begins to eye your loot up and down. What craft is this? It's not none that I've ever seen before.
It's very ancient. A lost relic, you would say.
A lost relic, a rare find. Are you a bit of a collector of such things?
In ways.
What am I saying? Of course you are. You seem to be collecting ancient relics all the time. I mean, look at what you're wearing. It seems your cloak seems to be falling at the seams. Please, miss, let me. He snaps his fingers, and your tattered cloak seems to lose its bit of grime and almost seems to return to not a pristine look. It's still torn, it's still ripped, it's still teared, but it seems to turn into a more cleaner, presentable version of its old self.
Oh, it appears you do have magic up your sleeve, and I look forward to seeing what else you have to offer.
All in the fingers, my dear. Now, I will say, I do prefer that any performances on my grounds are checked marked by me. He begins to curl and kind of like lean on his cane staff. And I will say many of my troop are a bit handsy when they don't get the spotlight they deserve. But I will say, if you would wish to perform, I'll wager you this. If you can get me at least 3 attendees to come by and see the show, then I'll let you in for free. And you can perform as much as you like.
I think that's perfectly fair. I will see what I can do.
Well, I wish you luck then. Well, also, where are my manners? I did not properly give you my name now, did I? Oh, hang on a second. My mouse is dying. No.
No, not again.
He takes a deep bow, raises his cane up, and says, "I am Ringmaster Cornelius, Maestro and Master of these fine grounds. And if you wish to be part of my troop, you must prove yourself, dear." Now you, sir, he turns quick attention. Will you be attending our fine festivities tonight?
I would hope so, yeah.
And are you two together? A duo performance, possibly?
Well, all the musical talents with her, and he points to Lilith.
Are you saying you have no talents to offer yourself?
Hold on, give me one moment. Do I have any talents?
He can do the removing finger thumb trick.
Ooh. No, I have some talents, and using prestidigitation, I'd have a little. I like hold my hand out, and a small shower of sparks comes out of it.
A, a little bit of the enchantment I see within you, but I will say that my offer I gave to your companion is only a one-time thing. You, sir, will have to pay.
Please let me pay for him.
No, you don't have to.
This is to owe you back for helping me with the book. And for saving me from falling off the sheep.
Poor. Okay. When you put it like that, I guess it makes I guess. I'm gonna help you with those 3 people.
Thank you.
Well, if you intend to pay, the booth right here is open. Take your pick of our glorious performing members. We have the Vestful Sylvana, the ever-charming Antonio, and the blissful Stella. Simply give them your coin, they give you your tickets, you know how this works. And Miss, my offer still stands. Perform, give me more attendees, you come in for free. If you perform as you wish.
Of course,
Now,
thank you.
if you don't mind, I have other individual patrons to attend to. He then turns and kind of walks forward to a group of 3 halflings, seems to be a family, with a little girl whose birthday seems to be, she has a little pointy hat. It says, and hello, young miss. Ada, is this your birthday today? Well, let me give you something for that. And he creates a bouquet of roses and gives it to her. So do you...
So there are green trees and red roses too.
Shut up. You guys are free to move your tokens, by the way.
No?
Oh,
Alright, so we just have to find 3 people to get you in.
was it not 10?
Did you say 3 or 10?
He said a number. Whatever one it was, you just got to get them to come in and pay a ticket. You step forward to the ticket booth and you see a woman in a red dress with a large, almost comically large flowery fill at the top. Like it's almost a bouquet of roses attached to her chest. And she says, welcome to the circus. 1 gold for entry, and if you have any children with you, it's only 3 silver.
Of course, and may I say you look absolutely beautiful, stunning.
Oh, thank you, miss. And may I just say, I love your look. The your pale skin almost shines radiantly in the sunlight.
Thank you. I reach into my bag and grab 1 gold piece and pray that it gets accepted.
He takes the gold piece and kind of looks at it, looks again, kind of like flips it up and down. Is like, She bites it a little bit. Looks at it again, leaving teeth marks. Puts it on a scale. Are you only buying 1 ticket?
Yes, we have a deal with Ringmaster Cornelius for my ticket.
Deal you say?
Yes, I too am a performer, and he told me if I was to gather more attendees, then I could enter for free. But my friend here
Oh, her hands kind of clasp, like fingers kind of curl. You're a performer, you say? Where did you study performance?
Well, I'm mostly self-taught, but I
Oh, you're
did.
self-taught. Well, that's
Kinda sounds like your
interesting.
father. Sorry. I thought I was muted.
Roll me insight.
My bad.
What could she have meant by this?
Lilith, you see this woman's kindly exterior kind of fade, and you see the look of someone who sees you as a threat. It's like, you're self-taught. That's wonderful. It's so good to see people following their hobbies and minor passions. Well, I hope that deal works out for you. Here,
Thank you.
here is your companion. Was its ticket?
Oh, yes. I hand it over to Nil.
Thank you.
You have a wonderful experience now. She kind of waves you both off, and the next attendee comes by. So, one of you has a ticket, the other one is going to try to earn their ticket and the right to perform. I'm going to say you guys kind of step off here real quick. Luna.
Yes.
You're waiting in line, seeing a crowd kind of move forward, but the line isn't really moving too fast. People are being amazed by performers kind of going up and down the line, and you even see that what you could probably understand as the leader of the whole thing not making things better by doing little performances for each individual coming by as well. Do you just wait until it's your turn, or do you try to expedite this?
I'll kind of wait. I'll probably just wait. I don't want to be a bother to people. I am annoyed, and you can probably see it in my face and my whole demeanor, but I don't want to bother people. So I'll just wait.
You wait because you don't want to be a bother, and you essentially have arrived where you need to be. You just got to find that fortune teller to tell you what you may or may not need to know.
Yes.
Roll me just quickly a d20. It's a flat roll.
What does a flat roll mean?
You know how at the very beginning we just did a simple roll with the d20?
Oh, right. There's one.
Ooh, your rolls have been so high.
Right?
Heck yeah.
Let's begin to sit and wait. 10 or so minutes go by until you even get the attention of one of the performers. And it appears to be a woman in purple and white tights with a beaked mask and a hairdo that seems to curl almost like a crescent moon. And they say to you, "Is there anything you seek on these grounds? Fortune favors the bold. Will you come see wonder?" And they say that while hanging on one foot upside down in a pretzel.
With a very wondrous look on my face, I'll tell them that I am seeking the fortune teller, but waiting in line for a ticket.
Oh, she kind of stands upright, kind of stops the performance. You want to see the seer?
Yes.
Have you been waiting long?
For a long, long time. It's been dreading me. It is very busy. There are noises everywhere, and we're all just waiting in line. And I'm getting tired. So.
Well, I see that you really want to get in there and have your fortune read. So, how about this? If I could expedite the process, get you to where you need to be, you can do a favor for me in exchange.
What kind of favor?
Well, you seem to be very magically inclined. I can see it with your clothing. And she kind of like, refers to your whole getup.
Correct.
Is it possible for you to, say, change someone's look?
Yes. Sorry, I had to look up my sheet. Perhaps I might.
Well, then follow me.
All right, we'll follow.
And you see this performer begin to do a handstand, starts to tumble. Basically, they don't really walk. They kind of go from one acrobatic routine to the next, but still going at the same pace as you walking. And as you begin to follow them, you begin to pass by different people in line and just get up towards the front. And before they point you towards the ticket booth, this is, one more thing. Do you have a way of putting people to sleep?
I do have a way of putting people to sleep.
Perfect. You're gonna need to do that. Well, here you are. Just go up to the ticket booth and you can get your ticket.
Thank you very much.
No, miss, thank you. I'll grab you when I need you. You then see her do a backflip and go on back into the fairgrounds.
All right.
So you're now at the ticket booth, and you now have agreed to some kind of deal. Do you pay your 1 gold and get your ticket going?
I will pay 1 gold and get going. I think yes.
You pay your gold. The woman in front of you, she doesn't seem as cheery as the rest of the performers for some reason. She seems kind of more, welcome to the circus. 1 gold, please. Here's your tickets. Please move on. Like something has soured her mood for some reason. But you get your ticket, and you are now granted access into the carnival festival, the circus. Bob.
Let's go.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm gonna put you over here, Sylvie.
Okay.
Hi, Mr. Bob. You can move your token however you wish.
All right. this would be the stand where we're making food, right?
As you walk on by,
I think.
you
Oh,
see a man turned towards what appears to be a pig on a spit, roasting it. And what you are in front of is a window. But you see next to him appears to be a door, so maybe there's a door on the other side.
I will. I'll just walk up to the stand. I'll be like, hello, hello,
Hmm.
Mr. Gothfire.
As you call out for Mr. Gothfire, you see the man who is squatting in front of this pig slowly stand, and he turns to you. He appears to have glassed, like glasses that seem to be frosted almost a gray. His hair seems to be spiked and almost frosted white, and he walks towards you and says, "What? Why, yes. How can I, fire, help you?"
Yes, sure. I'm supposed to come help you. The fellow who's supposed to come down here got the plague. Sad story.
Oh, you're a guild member then. That's awesome. That's tight. He reaches his hand out and he kind of reaches it like a low hang, like he's not trying to shake your hand. It's like he's trying to dap you up.
Yeah, sure. I would love to dap you up once I get on that side of the calendar or the counter, and I'll start walking around to the backside.
Yep.
Oh, well, didn't let me in there, so. Boom.
That side.
Oh, okay. Hello. Oh.
You go
This
in,
is
you
the
see
first
that
room.
there is a storage room, and you see a rack full of drink and wine, and specifically cooking wine, and then on the other side you see different documentation, letters, notes, and you actually see some other probably extra utensils for when the other ones are gone.
Any spices?
Room of perception.
Let's see. Perception. That is a 9.
You don't see nary a spice except for maybe a loaf of garlic.
Okay. I'll take note of the documents, the extra utensils, and then what was the other thing I saw in there?
Documents, utensils. It was really the first thing I said too.
Yeah, I know, because I did it by accident backwards. I'll just write documents, extra utensils, and no spices. I'll nod to myself, and then I will continue on.
As you open the door, that smell of something being cooked, that umami meaty smell of the pork being roasted, hits your senses. And you enter into a den of flavor. This man with the strange get up turns to you and says, well, welcome in, brother. Welcome to Flavor Town.
God.
I'm so glad you came, brother. And he kind of like goes up to you and again gives like you a meaty hand over your shoulder, and reaches his hand out to shake you.
I gotta say, it's a much better welcome than I got at the guild itself. Dap me up, brother.
Just for the hell of it, give me a performance check to see how good you give him a dap.
Roll the dap.
Yeah, roll to dap, please.
And
Oh,
It was
Like,
a
you-
20, and then it ticked over just a little bit to a 7.
Like you know that thing where like when you dap, you're not supposed to look. You look at your hand and you miss his. It's just like, hey, that's okay, brother. We don't get it the first time. Well, I'm glad you're here because I really need your help. I'm having issues trying to find the right flavor profile for this pig here. The festival goers, they're just not vibing with it. They say it's too hardy, not juicy enough. I'm kind of missing my inspiration. I just need something from you. Just give me something, anything to work with.
You see, sir, I always have a saying. S&P is the choice for me. A little salt and pepper, that's all you need. As long as it's nice and juicy, salt and pepper does just perfect.
Those are pretty wise words to live by, but the thing is, I might have got it here. He kind of walks over to the pig, and he says, What do you see here? And he kind of refers to it. It seems like trying to test your cooking knowledge.
I'll inspect the pig on the spit.
Roll me investigation.
Man, all those good rolls I had earlier. A 9.
You
No.
see a pretty delicious looking pig on a spit. The only thing that you may find weird is it's not as quite as plump and fat as other pigs you've seen. It almost looks more lean, but you're not quite sure what's wrong with it.
I'll kind of squint my eyes and be like, this doesn't look as good as what they were working with at the guild hall. Doesn't look as plump.
Exactly. They are giving me the leftovers, or the ones that they left out too long and they didn't want to work here. And that's not the only thing. Stale bread, day-old lettuce, they're not giving me the ingredients I need to get this crowd to Flavor Town.
I remember what the other thing was. It was inside the storage room, by the way.
Oh?
Well, you know what we can do, sir? Let's take this off the spit for a second. And let's make a nice marinade. I saw you got some wines back there. Let's kind of give it a little bit of the wine and it kind of soak it into the meat a bit. But I don't think we have enough time to let it marinate, but we might just have enough time to add a bit of flavor.
Fine. Never worked with wine myself. Goose fat is my forte, but I'm willing to try anything at least once.
Well, you know, sir, if they're drunk, they can't complain about the flavor.
You know what? I like you. I'll follow your lead, big man. Let's see what you can make.
And I'll take the pig off the spit, and I'll find a tray, or like the closest thing to a tray, and I'll start I'll fill it part way with the wine, and then I'll mix some spices into the wine. Let me see what I have in my backpack actually.
While you're doing that, Zora, Sylvie's character's name is Luna. Actually, everyone just for the chat, just say your character's name.
My name's Bob Spicier. I'm a orc that is a cook.
I am, hi, I'm Nil. I've been sober for...
Hi, Neil.
I knew.
I'm a tall guy, got some stitches on my face,
You got golden eyes too.
golden eyes. And you?
Ladies first.
Oh,
Ladies last, I guess, in this crowd.
right. Jeez.
Oh, my bad, my
Quiet,
bad.
short.
Never financially recovering from that.
You hear about this later.
Oh no. Sorry.
Who's gonna
I'm
send you to
Luna.
couch down? Sorry.
I'm Luna. I'm a sorceress.
Not Ouchtown, no.
And rounding it off, we have
Hi, I'm Lilith, and I'm a Dampier bard.
and
And
I'm
I
6
can't say
months
my name
sober.
You guys are sober?
What? So speaking of
Yeah.
trying not to get the crowd the opposite of sober, Balt, you go into the back, get the wine that I'm glad you remembered because that is actually a really good idea. And you begin to try the best you can to spice up this pig. Give it a bit of a last minute marinade, give its juiciness back that it has lost. While you're doing that, could you give me, and I assume you're using your cooking utensils for this, right?
Yes.
Would you say that he's kind of doing this more by the book, or is this more a whatever he can, whatever is in the moment is kind of leading him with the cooking? Is he following a
Bob very
recipe, or is he
much,
kind of throwing it, winging it?
Bob is very much just a wing it kind of guy, unless he's specifically told to follow a recipe. If he's allowed free reign, he's going to take free reign.
Okay. Give me a wisdom-based cooking utensils check. So this will be your wisdom plus your proficiency.
Could I do performance perchance?
No, because performance is charisma, and you're not really like performing in front of a crowd while doing this.
Oh, fair enough.
But masked. What if he's doing like that one scene in Ratatouille where Remy like putting all it's like he's making the soup.
He's like
Just
flipping
like
it
that.
all in. He's like stirring
Exactly.
it.
What if he's doing all that?
We're gonna need a montage.
How about a really
All right,
cool
what we
cooking
got?
montage?
Ooh, that's a 24 or
Ooh.
22. 22.
22.
Nice one.
You just let your passion for cooking almost possess you. As you grab the wine, you find a large enough pan and you begin to sauce it up, covering it fully with this wine, make sure it gets soaked in. And whatever spices you have on hand, whatever thing you can get, maybe even that one loaf of clove of garlic you found, you use it all. You put your entire being into this meal to bring back viability to this roasted pig. And after you let it sit for maybe a good 5-10 minutes, you take your knife, you carve yourself out a little piece, a bit of jerky, you could say, and you taste it. Since you're the one who made this, and since you probably understand that it was probably pretty good, that was a success, how would Bob describe the flavor he's tasting?
He would close his eyes and he would put the jerky in his mouth, because I'm not going to say he's going to put the meat in his mouth. He put the jerky in his
You still
mouth.
did. You still did.
Still did.
And he would chew it slowly, and he would start seeing colors, just flashes of different reds and browns, kind of mixing and dashing across each other. A little bit of purple for the wine, a little bit of black and white showing up for that salt and pepper, like he said. Some green for the little bit of basil that he put in there. And it would all be flowing together in colors as he closes his eyes.
It's like Ratatouille.
And then he would open literally, that's literally, yeah. and he opens his eyes and he's like, "By George, I know George is, but you gotta try this, Mr. Did you say your name?"
Call me fire, and I accept this morsel from you. He takes it. He snaps it almost like he's like ripping the jerky bit apart, like very aggressively. He's like, oh, Oh, my boy! I think you've done it. You brought this pig back to Flavor Town.
There's nothing to it, just gotta trust your heart a little bit. Now,
Oh.
let's try some of the advertisement. And Bob will stand up and he will is there like a bellows perchance?
Nothing of the sort. If you're intending to get people's attention, you probably have to like call to them. There isn't really like a
No,
big
what Bob's
horn
gonna
or something.
do is he's gonna go up, he's gonna grab a kitchen knife and he's gonna go up to the top of the tent. He's gonna reach up high and he's gonna cut a few slits right above where the meat is cooking. That way that smell starts filling the whole area. Like when you drive by
Ooh.
In and Out and you're like, ooh.
Yeah, get that smell wafting. That's good. That's good.
Exactly.
You do that. Like no check required. You get the smell starting to waft around the tent, getting that going. Instead of announcing with your voice, you're announcing this meal's presence with its gastronomic emanation. Can I just say, Bob Crimson, I love this so much. You get inspiration.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Bob's gonna look over to Fire and be like, a good meal speaks for itself.
That it does, big man. That it does. You seem to have things under complete control here. It was pandemonium, but then you came like the grace of God. You stay here. Maybe try to get that stale bread sorted. Maybe you can figure something out with that. I'll get the people over here because they need to try this. You're a lifesaver. And he walks out and starts doing the crier himself because he wants people to try it.
Stale bread, you say? You say stale bread, I hear crouton.
Exactly, yes. I love that you picked up on that. So, Bob, that was probably one of the first bits of praise you got, especially for your cooking, in a while. How is he feeling right now? You were just given, for just a moment, a complete run of a kitchen. Even if it was just like a small little tent kitchen, it's still a kitchen.
Once the kind of like that kind of flow state adrenaline that you get after that, Bob would kind of just like his shoulders would relax, his jaw would unclench, and he wouldn't cry, but he would feel overwhelming joy. He would kind of get a little teary-eyed knowing that he did a good job and this is what he's always wanted to do, and he never had a father figure that told him good job, son. And he felt it a little bit, so he's gonna work double extra hard for Mr. Fire.
Tears of joy kind of for a moment streak across your face. They land on the pig, kind of giving it more salt, and you are proud of what you have accomplished.
Ah, yes, my special ingredient, tears of an orc.
Extra salty. So after that glorious culinary performance, I wonder how the performance of our registered Dampier is going to go. So, Lilith, you're trying to get a free ticket by getting people's attention to buy a ticket. How are you going to get people's attention?
Well, I feel like obviously everyone that's crowding outside is already planning on entering the circus, so I think we head a little bit back the road. And I'm going to... There's probably like posters on the booths where you buy your tickets. I'm gonna grab one of these posters and take it with me. And then I'm gonna perform some music. I sort of like quickly scrape together a song that's like to do with this circus, like mentioning mystery and magic, fortunes, anything you're looking for, you'll find it here for only 1 gold. you can enjoy the night of your life. Yeah. And
So taking bits and pieces from already set up bit of advertisement, you try to like commit that in your own performance.
yeah.
Okay. I like that. I like the prep work. Is there a specific theme you're going for? Are you going to do a full-on musical performance? Are you going to be more of a crier, saying what people will find? Like, what are you going to be doing? What do you think you're best at?
I'm gonna like play my lute and sing to get people's attention, and then I'm gonna mention the circus.
Okay. So you're going to get people's attention first with your own talents, and then give them the hard sell. Gotcha.
And
Okay.
then and then persuade them.
Would you like some help with that? Persuade those persuasions?
Of course, I'll take anything.
I was about to ask if how you were going to add into that. Love that already. Okay, so you find yourself a bit of an open area within the town itself. You see that many of the community members are still staying within the town, doing their own bits of celebration. And you actually see a lot of the well-dressed and armored individuals are actually staying in the town, and they seem to be moving towards a center area. And you see, kind of from a distance, a large, immaculate table being set up. Like there's going to be a grand feast that's about to happen soon. As you look around, you find a bit of kind of a open road with people passing by enjoying themselves, and there doesn't seem to be another competing performer. You have free game to do whatever you wish here. When you're ready,
I
roll
don't
me
want to-
performance.
Okay, I don't want to stand too close to the table because it might be like to do with royalty, and I don't want to get in trouble.
Smart.
Oh dear. 18.
Good roll, good roll. Good answer.
Ooh.
You have been performing to yourself for so long that when you play music, it's almost like breathing to you. It's innate. It simply comes like a simple breath. Considering the type of music that you've been playing for so long and what it's been about, what is the exact nature of this music you're playing?
I think it's kind of like a not like hypnotizing in a way, but like it would stop people in their tracks, and they'd be like, "What is that? What is she saying?" And they'd come over to investigate, to listen in, to hear it.
Very hypnotic rhythms comes from the strings of your lute. Not the glamorous, joyous, almost hyperbolic examples of performance you've been seeing all day. More something that seems to put people into a docile state. You see people passing by, some cheering, laughing, definitely drunk, seemingly stop in their tracks to look upon your performance as you play a simple tune on your lute, and you get a bit of a crowd going. They don't seem to cheer you on, but they seem to be mesmerized by the beauty of your performance. And
I would like to cheer on.
it's like, let's go, Lilith. Like the one
Yeah.
guy to kind of break that. I would like to add that when your performance ends, there's a bit of a pause as you don't get claps or cheers, but that is immediately broken when Nil cheers you on, and then it's almost as if the crowd itself is broken out of their stupor, and you get an eruption of praise all at once. And in fact, just you get 6 gold thrown your way.
Hey,
Bountiful.
So you got the people's attention. What do you say?
I would now like to persuade these people that for anyone who's feeling different, who's left out, who's looking for answers, looking for fortunes, for mystery, for excitement, that they will find it all at the circus.
But does Nil add anything to that proclamation?
And of course, if you want to hear more of Lilith here, go to the circus.
Let's straight to the point. I like that. Okay. Roll me persuasion at advantage because the help of your companion saying that you'll be there too.
Mask, very important. Look at the chat when you get a second.
Someone wanted to make Abyssal Chicken Wizard. What can I say? It's Chicken Douglas all over again.
There he is, Chicken Douglas.
Is that a 27 persuasion?
It is.
Oh,
you got a +8 to persuasion? A +8
damn.
Damn. But you're a bard, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Very
yeah, that makes sense. Your expertise.
Oh
That's all I got
my
going for me.
goodness. You see, you as you like say this, kind of like say, "Come to the circus, please. Come to the circus." Like the people seem interested. They have heard the circus, but like that's kind of like the big event that the whole town has been kind of like leading people to. But these are the people who have, for whatever reason, personally have not decided to gone. So they listen to you. They're kind of like, maybe. But then when Nil said that you'll be performing there, their attitude immediately changed, and they said, "You will? Like what? Will we be playing more beautiful tunes like that? Oh, do you have a station? Do you have an act? Will you be under the tent?" You start getting like questions upon questions upon questions, and then people just start saying like, I love your cloak, I love your look, you look almost out of this world. You start getting praise and compliments, and just the attention of an entire crowd is on you, and you could lead them wherever you want.
I've raised an army. So I tell them to follow me, and we start walking back to the circus to meet back up with Cornelius, the ringmaster.
To reflect that fucking role, you gather 30 fucking people.
Let's go.
Do you just kind of like walk back? Do you maybe play your loot back? Like how are you returning?
I think I play my lute as I'm sort of I'm kind of like the Pied Piper leading these people.
Thank you so much for coming by, Networked. Appreciate you, and thank you for the bits. Thank you for the support. As you begin to walk back, you begin to play your lute, and these beautiful notes begin to come out. It almost is ethereal, like the music almost seems to take a life of its own and surrounds you in this crowd. As you approach the grounds of the circus, the music, for a moment, kind of lulls from their end, as your performance, for but a moment, overtakes the grounds of the circus. And you see all the members in the ticket booth, the other performers in the line, all the ticket goers, even people who happen to hear you come by. They watch you bring this crowd to the ticket booth. And you see the ringmaster almost agape at the sight of 30 people just following you. He's dumbstruck. He doesn't even quite say anything when you like come before him finishing your performance. It's like, my dear, he takes his hat. That was beautiful. It says, are these fine people looking to dive into wonder and fantasy?
Yes. They all seem to be curious of the mysteries inside.
Yeah, and we want to see her play. We love her music. Another guy says. I like her hair. A little girl says. It says, oh, well, I see that they seem to be a little bit more enamored with you than anything else. Well, my dear, I have one question. Do you think you could do something like this again under pale light, under a top-down tent?
I've never quite performed to such a big crowd, but I would.
Oh,
love to.
nonsense! You'll do amazing. In fact, you'll be the opener! And you hear people around you cheer as you are now given the opener. Roll me perception.
Can I roll perception too?
Yes.
I think I know what's about to happen.
Can I give myself guidance?
No, because this is more immediate, and you wouldn't really have time to like do that.
My eyes are closed. I see nothing.
Oh, me too.
No.
Lilith, you have all eyes on you, and the crowd that you brought, and not only them, but other people waiting in line to get a ticket are excited to hear you perform, and they let you know as much. Ladies and gentlemen, if you wish to see... She kind of leans in. What's your stage name? Like Cornelia says.
You can call me the Lady of Fate.
Oh. If you wish to see the Lady of Fate, the one who weaves beautiful melodies with her enchanted lute, please buy a ticket here. Only one gold and 3 for your children. Please, please. We don't have much long until the opening curtain. Come one all. And you see people start to rush the ticket booths, like trying to get a ticket. Seeing that, Cornelius looks to you and gives you an approving nod, and then he, with his cane, kind of like ushers you towards the entrance, allowing you in.
I have a question, Mass.
Yes.
That one lady from earlier gave me the ticket.
Yeah.
Do I see her?
There's quite a bit of a crowd kind of blocking your view, but you kind of catch glimpses of her kind of overwhelmed by Lilith's new adoring fans.
Hmm.
Wonder how that's going to come up. Anyway.
Nah, I would never come up again.
Nah. So
Never.
you two are now free to enter into the grounds.
Ooh.
Whoa. So much land.
Oh, there's a lot here. As you step forward, you finally take in what this circus has to offer. Ahead of you, you see a common area full of people sitting, eating, and enjoying themselves. And amongst them, you see a man with a chef's smock with flame like etchings, like a quill along the side, with frosted spiked hair, saying, "If you wish to taste the flavor of the juiciest marinated pig alive, come and come and follow me." And you actually see like some people actually do follow him towards this area, leading him to what looks to be um a little hutch kitchen that's been set up. And people seem to be enamored, wanting to try this food that he says comes straight from Flavor Town, wherever that is.
Not sure
You
where
also
this flavor town is.
you also see further down that there is an area with people playing games, throwing weapons and tossing different things about. You see further along that there is a man at a forge smithing something. And much further along, you see tents of different varieties and types that appears to hold much of the different performers. And way off in the distance, you see a woman next to some large thing in a cage. Luna, you have been here on the grounds for but a moment, and you were just now accosted by a man demanding that you go to Flavor Town. Whether or not you decide to follow him is entirely up to you, but I will say the entire fairgrounds is opened for your guys' exploration.
I could eat. I've been here for a long time. I'm hungry. I smell something very good coming out of the kitchen. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Let's go see what Flavor Town's all about, right?
Right. Let's go.
You
I
follow.
would say. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, while that's all happening and he's yelling, Bob would be in the back after the fully cooked. He'd be setting up like proportionate sizes and like setting up like small cut, medium cut, large cut, because it's all the same pig. It's just different parts of it.
Gotcha. Getting little cuts for different options. Okay, like that. As you do that, you notice immediately that a crowd is being ushered your direction. You're about to be hit a rush. You hear like a knock on like the outer kind of window, and it slides open. And he says, "Now, this here is good man Bob. Tell these good people about yourself and how you are about to deliver them to paradise."
Yes. I've got small cut, medium cut, and large cut. What would you like?
No. Tell them about yourself, and then let them taste flavor.
Mr. Fire, I like you, but you're quite eccentric. But yes, my name is Bob, Bob Spicier, and I've made a lovely pig for you all. A lot of people don't usually believe in me because I'm a big orc, and most orcs we don't care for cooking. We just eat it raw. But I like it a little. I like a little bit of flavor. What can I say? I like to take a trip to Flavor Town.
You hear that, folks? He's taking us to Flavor Town. Roll me performance real quick. And with advantage, because he got help from a hype man.
I imagine Neil hears that and he thinks to himself, they know where Flavor Town is?
That wasn't on the map.
I've been looking for
looking at the
Flavor
map
Town for
right now, just like,
years.
where is
18.
it?
Where is it?
Bob's
After
got
get
amazing performance.
That's pretty good. After getting that, like, great sale from your kind of pseudo mentor now, Mr. Fire. The crowd seems excited, and you see a man almost bolt forward and nearly topple Mr. Fire to the ground and says, "I'll take the biggest cut you got." And you see what appears to be a very rabid, almost foaming at the mouth dwarf in front of you.
Jesus Christ. Who let you out of your cage? That'll be what's the price that we've set up?
You don't see a price metric anywhere. You don't see it listed. And Mr.
it's
Fire's
kinda like the
kind of
ticket.
like you're still recovering from being pushed aside.
Oh yeah.
How much do you think your meal is worth?
I would think like they have to get past the ticket booth to get to this, right?
Yeah.
I'd say maybe it's like you get a ticket and part of the price of the ticket was some food, like a helping.
Going off of that assumption, you give this this rabid dwarf like the biggest kind of pork that you got, and he doesn't have utensils, doesn't use a knife. He doesn't even use his hands. He just digs into it like a rabid fucking dog.
Good thoughts there. Would you like a napkin or a hanky?
He just keeps staring into it, and he just pauses for a second, says,
Security.
After he kind of rips into it for a second, like he kind of stops for a moment and says, "By God, the flavor." Gets back into it and goes off to the game grounds.
Falls to the ground and starts seizing the flavor. The flavor.
Like after that, you actually get the crowd saying like, "Let me get a cut just like him." Do you have more of a jerky option? Do you have anything gluten free, like that type shit? But people are wanting your piece of your pig.
Want your pig, man.
Do you even know what gluten is?
And after Mr. Fire stands up and sees that you're like basically giving out like the pieces for free, he says, typically you're supposed to charge for the good food, but seeing that you got this crowd really living in Flavor Town, we'll just ask your guild for a loan after all this is done, and we'll call it even.
You see, sir, I'm pretty good at remembering faces, and I believe it was Smalley Biggs that said, the first one's always free. They always come back.
I don't know who you are. I don't know where you come from. But I think this is the beginning of a long friendship, and he tries to dap you up again. Roll me performance.
I was saying, we're gonna get this right. All right, don't fail me now.
Roll the dap. Let's go.
18.
A proper dap happens as when your hands slap into each other, it makes I don't even know how to describe the sound, almost like a gong sound, if you will, that seems to ring out pristine, and you continue to serve the people and have them experience Flavor Town. Among them, you see a woman clad mostly in blue with a very big hat. Luna, what do you ask of this meal?
Oh, hello, young lady.
Hello, sir. Can I have a cut of pig, please?
Yes, you can. Would you like a small cut, a medium cut, or a long cut?
A medium cut, please. Thank you.
Yes. And then I'll put it like in a nice little little plate and hand it over to Luna. Hand it over to you. Here you go, ma'am. Enjoy my meat.
You're given a proper hunk of meat, then you're free to enjoy it.
I can just see myself starting to laugh and just kind of almost dropping.
You know, ma'am, I don't think I've ever seen you around here. I mean, I'm kind of new here too, but you definitely stand out. What's your name?
My name is Luna. Nice to meet you, sir.
Bob. Most people just call me Bob.
Bob. I see.
Yeah, Bob.
No, I'm not from around here. I arrived here today as well. Seeing what all this buzzing is about.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun here. I gotta say, it's nice getting me my sea legs a little wet. Kind of be able to actually cook for once. Mr. Fire here was very nice about letting me actually cook up the pig today. So I do hope you enjoy and definitely enjoy the festivities.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Bob. I will go and enjoy this pig now. Thank you so much.
Yes, yes. Enjoy the pig. Next.
The crowd continues to take all that you have to offer. In fact, you actually start to get to the point where even passersby who wasn't part of the initial crowd, smelling what you have to offer, coming for a taste. You seem to have attracted nearly the entire fairgrounds. While Bob is serving the entire circus, what are the rest of you doing? You quite literally have the entire map to explore.
Hmm.
Given unlimited options, players choose none. Gotcha.
No, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna
It's too
eat.
much. There's too many options.
Too much
That's
paralysis.
so much to
Decision
do.
paralysis.
Decision paralysis, indeed.
I say it's pretty good to be Bob when you only have one job.
I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna sit over there. I'm gonna eat.
it- do you want to get some food?
I mean, sure.
If there's any,
Or-
if there's any left, there was quite a big crowd.
You want to see what food they have?
Sure.
All right.
So
I-
thank you so much for the subscription, Obsolete Egg. Hope you're enjoying the session. So
Maybe they know where Flavor Town is.
Maybe Obsolete Egg knows where Flavor Town is. Anyway, you approach this makeshift kitchen that has seemed to draw in the entire circus, and you smell something really good. Something that is not of this place. Something of a different town, if you will. You wait,
Step right up.
you just wait a little bit, and you're in front of the line.
Hello, sir. Do you have any food left of that delicious smell? I've never smelled anything like it.
I might. Let me check the back, and I have just like this giant plate of meat next to me. Like it's very much in sight.
Like, let
We have
me
one
check.
left.
We're
Nothing
running out
wrong.
fast. This
Would
might
you
be the
like,
last one.
Would you like a small cut, a medium cut, or a long cut?
I'll take a small.
Oh yes, quite good choice. Honestly, you know the flavor. There's so much flavor in the meat that just a couple bites and it'll fill you right up. What about you, sir, Mr. Patchwork?
I will take. He takes like he stopped in his tracks for a second when you call him Patchwork. I'll take a medium.
Oh, bit of fun. I'm sorry, sir. Yes, here, enjoy. Just know, like I've been telling everybody else, first one's free, but if you come back again, I remember your face, especially yours, and you as well, dear. The next one is not free, unfortunately. Gotta make sure everybody gets their cut.
Yeah. I also pull out my map and put it on the counter. Could you please mark Flavor Town? I don't think it's on here.
You're gonna have to talk to Mr. Fire. I honestly, I'll be real with you.
Ah.
I don't think Flavortown's an actual place, but I don't have the heart.
Oh.
You look. Mr. Fire does not appear to be around.
We gotta find this fire guy.
I like what
is.
Absolute Egg is saying. A matter of fact, Flavortown is somewhere on a different plane of existence. It's not. It's somewhere beyond
It's its
reality.
own plane. It's its own
Love
plane.
that.
When you go there, it's just unlimited food everywhere.
I take my food and I thank the kind gentleman.
Oh, of course. Thank you, dearie. I hope you both enjoy the festivities, and if you come back a little bit later, might have a little bit extra lying around that I need to get rid of, or else it'll go in the dump.
Oh, thank you. Oh, will you also be attending, or are you on shift all night?
I'll be honest, I don't know. I'm just here to cook until they tell me not to. But I do gotta say, there's some lonely-looking lady here earlier. I believe her name was Runa, Boona, no, Luna. It was Luna. She looked very lonely, honestly, and I think she could use some companions. And you lot seem quite nice, so I think you guys should go give her. If you happen to run into a lady named Luna, she's quite lovely.
Do you remember her face?
Oh, yes, I do. I never forget the face. Who are you again? She honestly, I would say she had a bit of a pale face like yours. She had one of the notes. Yeah, she's human. Quite petite, silver hair, very stands out. The silver hair was the biggest giveaway. She was wearing a cloak, some heels, and she had these bright blue eyes. So, if you happen to run into somebody with that description, maybe force her to hang out with you. She seemed a little introverted, but you know what they say about introverts. All it takes an extrovert to get them out of the cave.
Out of the cave.
I've seen this one before.
I wonder if Lilith
Enjoy
can
the
relate.
festivities.
I can.
Also, Crimson, thanks for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, of course.
So, after getting your chunks of this ethereal place named Flavortown, you're given direction by the cook named Bob about possibly meeting up with a woman by the name of Luna. Showing her companionship and enjoying the festivities of the group.
I walk kind of like over here, and I lock eyes with the lady in description.
Well, let's see if you see her first. Just give me a perception check. There is still people kind of going here and there.
I forget I'm blind in this.
Can I also give a perception check?
Yeah, it's like looking around. It's like I've been given a direction by a complete stranger.
Let's see. Hell lady.
I'm going to be honest. The DC was 5. It's pretty obvious when you look around and you see a woman sitting alone with pristine, beautiful silver hair, eating or struggling to eat a very thick kind of meat.
I'm like
Think that's
walking
her?
up, and I lock eyes. I see her, and I sort of like stop dead in my track. I like fling my arm out to the side where Nil is, and I like almost like wind him in the stomach because I like stop him. I'm like,
Oh
my god,
by
that's the
me.
most beautiful woman I've ever seen. How do I look?
Feel good? Hold on.
And-
Hold on. Wait. Prestidigitation. I clean Lilith.
there's like
You-
dust on me, and like
you
you're like
you
brushing it out.
you double clean her because the ringmaster of the circus basically did the same thing earlier. You just make her a little shiny.
Double clean.
I'm shiny now. Should we go and sit on the table that she's sitting at?
On the table.
Well, probably in the seats on the
But-
table.
At the table.
But on the
On the
table would
table.
be dramatic. On the table would be dramatic.
I mean, what an introduction, right? Just step up on the chair, sit on the table.
Just like, hey, we saw you across the way. We liked your vibe.
Okay, not that kind of game. The TOS.
You look like a good friend. You look like you'd be a good friend. Not like that. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
I'm gonna walk over and ask, are you Luna?
Luna, you were approached by a woman with almost ethereal-like pale skin, crimson red eyes, and a tattered cloak with a lute in her hand. And
Bread.
bread in her arms, as well as the bit
Meat.
of meat that she just got. She appears to be. It's less the crimson eyes, pale skin, and possibly the enlarged canines, and it's more she has food, a lot of food for some reason. And next to her is a man seemingly almost as pale, but with kind of mismatched kind of indentations, some of that. And he seems to be covered in scars and stitching. And his most distinctive feature is his golden eyes. And this woman approaches you asking, "Are you Luna?"
I look up from the piece of meat that I'm trying to eat, kind of whip around, being shocked hearing my name, then seeing this gorgeous woman calling out to me, and a kind of stun log.
With bread.
Then slowly looking over with bread, slowly looking over to her side, and then see this guy full of stitches.
I imagine I also have like 2 bread pieces, and I'm trying to
Yeah,
see
to
if the
stuff
meat
them-
would
Stuff
work
them to
well
your
with it.
armpits.
It's just like a sight to see, like, okay, and then just starting to process what's happening here, and then just softly saying, yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Sorry to be alarming and out of the blue. Just that gentleman at the kitchen said you looked a bit lonely and that you could use some company. We're kind of new to this place too. So I didn't know if you were familiar with this place, or maybe you could show us around.
So as I hear her saying that, I relax, kinda, because I was tensed up. I kind of relax and look at them. Yes, I'm also new here. I never been here before. I've been on my way to the fortune teller around here, but before I did, I indeed got some meat.
Can't meet the fortune teller on an empty stomach.
From Bob. Yes. But yeah, feel free to come and sit down. I can see that you guys have some bread on you.
Just a little bit.
Just a
We're
little.
about to invent the sandwich.
Oh my god.
I was literally about to say that as soon as I sat down.
I wonder what this tastes like.
You,
I sit down on the seat. I whip out the sliced bread on the table, And I'm like, yo, you guys, I just had an idea. What if I took this meat and put it in this and squished another slice on top?
Oh,
Interesting.
that's an interesting idea. Let me,
I, I'm
may I try it?
yeah. I'm thinking about calling it a meat slab
Meat slab.
A meat slab.
So,
I see.
because you got
uh,
like the bread slabs. That's what you call them right now? Slabs.
Yeah.
Luna, I will say, from where you come from, this woman just
Yeah,
made
I'm also like,
this woman just made a sandwich.
I'm just like, these people never heard of a slab. So I'm sitting like, a meat slab, right?
Yes, yes.
Mm,
Interesting.
a meat slab.
I don't
What do you mean
have the heart.
sandwich?
I don't have the heart to tell her.
There's no
You don't
Somebody has been
you don't have the
invented.
heart to tell her, but you also, before anything else happens, you all hear a blaring sound, like almost like a lion roaring. And then you hear kind of like a voice kind of boom over the entire area saying, "In You have but only the hour until the great performance begins. Please enjoy yourself while you can."
All right.
So it appears
I'm
that you
also
have been
gonna.
given a time limit before the performance begins.
I am also gonna ask Luna about the fortune teller because that piqued my interest. And I'm gonna ask, can I tag along?
I kind of look over at Luna and Niall, and I think maybe I can trust them, maybe I can't, but I have nothing to lose. So I say that's okay, that's fine, and I kind of start lightly explaining them, like, I don't know how I got here, so I'm trying to find this fortune teller. Maybe they have some answers for me, since I just woke up in some alley and I have no idea where I am and where I basically came from.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It is kind of scary being here on my own with so many people around me, so I'm really glad that you guys walked up to me and wanting to accompany me to this fortune teller.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I don't really understand this world. I've been, you could say, isolated for a long time, and everything I knew is gone, and everything's different. So I kind of feel like a fish out of water.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
I mean, I'm also kind of like that. But
Maybe
but oh shit, what was I gonna say? I'm imagining I'm like, I have the sandwich in my hand, I'm about to eat it, and I'm like, well, despite how I look, I'm actually a lot younger than I look. I take a bite out of the sandwich.
a lot younger than you look.
It's like this.
Maybe we all need a session at the fortune teller.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Bob's doing great.
Bob has a job, he's employed, he's content, and he's happy.
Making
He was
money.
praised. He was
Bob
Got a
has a
mentor.
401k.
Phased by
honestly, if his Bob story ended right now, it would be a good story.
It would.
And Bob lived happily ever after.
I think we should get Bob over. Honestly, I think we should go and find this fire guy that's the creator of this like flavor town.
yeah.
Maybe he's the mayor. I don't know.
That sounds right. He's like the mayor of Flavortown.
Yeah,
I think that-
maybe.
Maybe he knows the way to the fortune teller.
Ah.
Yeah, he seems to have worked here, so maybe he knows the way.
Let us eat this very quickly and then go to him. This meat slab.
Meat slab.
There's not even
Just-
any sand in it. What do you mean a sandwich? Is it magical?
Why
Is
is
it
it
going to
eating?
cast a spell?
Oh my god.
I tell
I'm not
you.
gonna say anything. I'm just gonna eat this meat slab. So I'm not gonna say anything.
You like
Just have
think,
my notes
I'll
down.
tell her another time.
I'll tell another time. This is fine.
I just have in my notes right now, Lilith, inventor of the meat slab, parentheses, sandwich.
Oh my god. Alright, so we start eating. After meal, we go to Bob. See what he knows.
You see there is a bit of a lull in the initial rush that Bob had, and now it's just people coming by and actually paying because they want seconds.
I
Oh,
told
smart.
you,
Well-
Mr. Fire, we're making a fortune.
There's a big line then. Do we have even time to wait to speak to Bob?
Hmm.
We only have an hour and we already sat down to eat.
Ah, Luna, Lilith, Patchwork, come over here.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Alright. She's insane.
I don't even think I got Lilith's name actually.
I don't.
Luna, White Lady, and Patchwork, come over here. Pale Lady.
Can hear Bob calling out to us and we just go to skip ahead to the front of the line.
He did call you by basically your names.
Yep, that's our names.
Yep.
I mean,
That's
Luna. I said
awesome.
Luna.
Yeah,
So,
that's me.
Now I'm Patchwork now. And this is
I'm
Pale
pale
Lady.
lady.
Oh my god.
The Pale Lady
Oh.
and Patchwork. What a fairy tale.
We'll be pale and patch.
Hey.
Write that down. Write that down.
Write that down. Well, what are you gonna ask Bob?
I'm gonna nudge Lilith to speak up.
Wait, Pat. We're missing Patch.
Come here, Patch.
I'm here.
Okay.
So we notice you've been very very kind to us so far, and we seem to have made acquaintances with each other. We were wondering if you could point us in the direction of the fortune teller.
I'm gonna be honest. Do I know where that is?
You were sent here by your organization for a job, and then you were sent here by the one guy who didn't even want to do anything with you. I'm gonna say that. Give me a quick intelligence check. See if you might have absorbed something through osmosis, just coming in here.
Man, the sevens today. That's gonna be 8. And I'm also going to. Well, we'll do this real quick. So 8.
You're not quite sure. It's probably somewhere where people are heading. So you see a lot of people heading towards the game area. You see people kind of going down. You see in the far distance people are walking towards what appears to be a blacksmith of some kind. It's somewhere, likely in those areas, but you don't know where exactly.
I'll be honest. Don't quite know. We can ask Mr. Fire, Mayor of Flavortown. Before I do that, I'm sorry for calling you Patchwork again and Pale Lady. What was your names again?
I'm Lilith. It's nice to meet you.
Oh yes, yes. Hello, Lilith, and
That-
you good,
and
sir.
I'm Nil.
Oh, nice to meet you, Nil. Could you come here real quick, Nil?
Me?
Yes, come here, a little closer.
Oh, yep.
And
What's
then
up?
when he comes close, I'll look really close at it, like right to his face. I'll be like, seems one of your threads is a little loose, and I'll cast mending on his face to tighten it back up.
Wait,
Oh.
you're gonna cast some mending on his face? Is your intention to what exactly?
Because okay, let me make sure. You said your face is kind of stitched together, right?
Yeah, there are like stitches across the face.
Yeah, I'm trying to like fix the stitches that are kind of loosening up along his face.
You know what?
What if you got rid of them completely?
I like that. I like that a lot. Nil, you feel portions of your face kind of heighten up and become fixed in the place like they haven't been in a long time.
You look younger again.
Oh,
Botox.
reclaimed my years.
Look at you, you look
Yeah.
10 years younger. If you ever
right.
need those tightened again, you come see old Bob, okay?
Oh, well, thank you, Bob. Now
Yeah,
imagine
of
like
course.
I'm like checking the like my hands are like touching where the stitches are, seeing like realizing that they're now tightened.
Titan.
I'm just
Some
glad
of
the
some of the
DM
ones
didn't
that were
say-
also broken are mended and fixed back into place. It's as if your face is exactly how it was the day you came. Anyway,
You know, I gotta say, I'm glad the DM didn't say you feel loose.
you loosened him up a bit. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
But let me see about Mr. Fire. Mr. Fire, and I'll call out to him, see if I can get him over here.
Mr. Fire has not come back into the kitchen as of late since he got the Flavor Town rolling, but he's probably somewhere nearby.
Okay, I'll put a closed sign real quick. Like flip the sign to closed real quick. I gotta find Mr. Fire. I haven't seen him in a bit.
I
Oh,
imagine he
quick-
does that, and we hear
quick-
behind us.
quick break,
No.
Quick break, everybody. Quick break. Be back in about 15 to 30 minutes. Just gotta confer with my co-worker.
Wait,
and-
at least tell me I can have the cheeks.
Security.
you see a very puff clown and like drag that guy away. He said, "No, the cheeks."
Good God, there's perverts around here. And then after that, I would say, would you guys mind meeting me around back? On the right,
Of course.
around
Oh,
the
yeah, sure,
my
Bob.
right, your left side.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes, thank you.
Direction he points to also seems to be the direction of the loo, the privy, the bathroom.
Our left?
Wait, is it our left? Like from hold on, like
This-
that way?
the-
This way?
This
That
this
way,
way.
there.
This way.
Come to
Oh.
Bob.
There he is.
So, taking a
Yes,
break, you gather up with this new small band of friends. I guess you kind of formed together. Bob got to meet each other, and now you're looking for Mr. Fire.
Is
Gotta find Mr. Fire.
is he stuck on the loo? Did he fall
Oh,
in?
Did he
let
fall
me
into
go
Flavor
check.
Town?
Let me go check real quick, and I'll knock on the loo and be like, "Hello, Mr. Fire, Mr. Fire, are you in there?"
You don't hear a response, but someone walks out, and you see that dwarf who was rabid for a moment, stepping out is like, it's open if you want. Yeah, and he kind of like wanders off.
Hey, did you see the man yelling about Flavor Town, Mr. Fire?
Oh, yeah. I saw him go way in the back. He was walking with a man with a big red hat, and then dude falls off.
Oh yes, the ringleader. Okay, okay. So good news, Mr. Fire didn't die like Elvis on the chitter. Bad news is we're going to have to go find him. But you know what? I think I've earned myself a little bit of an extended break, working really hard. So let's see if we can just go see if we can find that fortune teller, shall we?
Yeah.
All right, let's
Sure.
go.
All right, but I'm not leading. I'm just walking.
Well, with that, with the group formed, with the mission to find the fortune teller slash the chef, the mayor of Flavortown himself, Mr. Fire.
The gang's all here.
Where do you guys go? Straight ahead of you is the big tent, where you see just beyond performers setting up, getting ready for performance that will start in less than an hour. To your right, you see many people coming together and doing games, tests of strength, axe throwing, different things of the sort. And further on, far to the left, you see that there is people heading that direction for different things, and the main thing you can kind of see is that there is a dwarf working hard at a forge. Oh no, not the boobly eyes. Welcome in, Allie. Hope you're doing well. So, you guys get to choose. Where do you go now?
Oh,
You guys want to head up left?
Well, I would say we got to find that fortune teller you was looking for. I don't think that the fortune teller would be in the big tent, to be honest. I think it would be like kind of probably somewhere a little more creepy, a little more dark.
a little more mysterious.
Ah, yes, you got it right there, Neil.
All right.
What do you think, Luna?
I think you're correct. And we should not go into the big tent. We do not really need Mr. Fire. We actually do need to go to the fortune teller.
Well, in all fairness, somebody's got to run the stand. Can't be on break forever.
Do you need to go and look for Mr. Fire then?
We can go find the fortune teller first, but then after I gotta find Mr. Fire. Maybe the fortune teller knows where they are.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
They know the future, after all. Ooh.
Okay, so we walk up in a group to the left, correct?
Yeah.
All
Right
right.
away, Miss Luna.
Hmm.
Oh, you're getting a little close there, Lily.
Very
As you-
cozy.
As you start heading off to the left, you start passing by different people enjoying their meals, performers kind of going in and out of the crowd, and you start to pass different carts with different supplies laid in the back of them. Likely the carts that the circus used to travel here. Ahead of you, you see initially a dwarf working a forge and hammering a long bit of steel, red, flaming hot. And you see people kind of crowd around watching him as he goes, as he works.
Can I shout,
Yeah.
"Hey, nice rod"?
Oh, good one, Lily.
This time.
As
No, I
you
heard them have,
shout, "Hey, nice rod!" This dwarf with a pipe in their mouth turns to you and says, "The finest rods in all the kingdom," and he douses it in like oiled fire.
That was quick,
Just snickering.
I think that man's a little bit more dense than all of us.
We're not talking about like the rod in his hand.
he
No,
he
I must admit, I believe that was a penis joke.
Oh,
he
I
actually
see.
steps forward to the anvil and without missing a beat, still hammering, still working. He then says, "Oh, why is my mouse losing power? I'm going to cry." Sorry about that.
No.
You know, when I have to click on things, it's hard when I can't.
I
But
love that Bob's icon is still the old thing I have.
yeah, I forgot to get the vision on the new thing, so I'll update that when I
Oh,
can.
you're good. No, don't worry.
It says, well, welcomes to my blacksmithery. I am Thulmir, son of Thulmir. What can I do for you?
Yes, we were just looking for directions, actually.
Oh,
You know where the fortune teller is?
the fortune teller. Oh, she's right behind, set up right there. And he kind of like looks over his arm, and you actually see a woman in a tent, sitting on a table that seems to be laid bare with cards, and she seems to be talking to a young girl of some kind, consulting her. And you see that there is a bit of a line leading to her as well. So
Is that the same girl who had the lollipop stolen?
you see a girl with tears across her eyes, looking to get revenge and her lollipop back. Anyway,
Wow.
villain origin
Those kind
story.
of malicious intent.
Oh no.
Yeah, see her that she calls herself, saying that she can see the future or perceive the past. I think it's a load of malarkey. Personally, myself, he keeps hammering it as he's saying that. But you know, helps some people, makes other people worse. Honestly, but enough about the soothsaying. If you're looking for good protection, you know, Thulmir, son of Thulmir, is the smith you need. I do blades, axes, even shields if you're needing proper protection.
I already lost interest after you said the fortune teller is that way, so I already am looking over to see how long the line is.
Right, like you just kind of like look over and you see that the line is slowly getting longer as you're standing away from it.
Yeah.
You guys go in line. I'm going to talk to this gentleman right here.
Oh, thank you. Well, thanks so
Thank
much, sir.
you.
And then I'll go and step in line.
I'll go
Good sir,
with
I'm
you now.
looking for a spatula. Could you make me? I know it's not the same as like armor or swords, but you see, I'm a cook, and I don't know if you had some of my meat earlier, but it was very juicy. And
You know,
very
I heard a crowd and saw people walking by with good chunks of that pork. Was that you're making?
Yes, quite. I actually have
Oh,
one extra here. I
it
brought with
smelled
me.
delicious. I was thinking about going over there myself. I may not look at he shelves the burning rod of iron that he had, but I don't just make blades. I'm actually the personal smith of what do they call it? That those chefy types, the really established ones here. That guild down by the town.
Oh yes, the culinary kinsman.
Yeah, them. Yeah. They just moved up in here, and they said they need a bunch of sharp bits and pans and just flat bits of iron, and I had what they needed.
But just know, sir, I also belong to said guild, and I
Really?
want to offer you this. And I'm gonna hand over a piece of meat that I would have brought over with me from the stand and be like, "Don't worry about going over there. I brought it myself. I was going to have it for a little bit later, but you know, I work the stand, so I have a limited amount of meat."
You hand this to him, and he looks. And he says, "Really, you don't really look at typically when I see that a lot, they get all uppity about being in their space." And he puts the meat to his mouth and he chews it. Oh, and
How's my meat?
made this?
Oh yes, it's quite good, isn't it? I see the secret is
That's
that
blood.
I
That's
used a little
bloody
bit
good,
of,
isn't it? And he kind of like takes his thumb and kind of squishes the meat on his upper canines. Is that? Did you? Is that wine you put in there?
Because if you have too much of the meat, you won't care about the flavor no more.
Oh, that's actually bloody good you got right there. Is that like an orc specialty or something like that? I don't typically see many of your kind cooking.
No, most of my kin, they don't take too kindly to cooking, and they just prefer to just eat the raw meat off the bone. You know, I try to tell them, you know, you could live such a better life. You know, you mix a little bit of cheese on this meat, put it in between some bread, and you know, you've got yourself a good little meal there. I don't know what you'd call it, but you know, it'd be really good.
Do you mean a
Can I not hear
sandwich?
that from the queue?
Roll perception. Roll
You
perception.
found a meat stuff. I thought I was the only one.
Just roll perception, Lilith.
Can I also roll perception?
No.
Oh, can I help her?
Lilith, you do not hear him say sandwich.
Oh,
No.
sundown.
Your
Forever meat blob.
your worldview is not shattered.
Now that I've helped you out with your bit of food, would you mind helping me out with a brand new spatula?
I think I could get something for you, but I will say I'm not one to do just custom orders on the fly. If you're gonna want something like that, it's gonna be a bit pricey.
Okay, how much we're talking?
How big you want it?
Just enough that I could flip some eggs.
Ostrich or chicken?
You know what? Let's go in the middle. Let's go flamingo.
Never had flamingo, but I think I could do something like that for you. And when do you need this by?
You know, I could come back by the end of the day to pick it up. And you know, if it's not too much trouble, you think you could inlay it with silver?
Oh, you want to be all fancy now when you flipping them eggs?
Well, you know, in case I want to make some ghost peppers.
Well, I could probably get a bit of silver on hand. Many of this lot have jewelry about, and many of them drop it near my stand, if you know what I mean.
Oh yes. I don't know what you mean, but yeah.
It's exactly what I said. They lose it and find its keepers. Raw materials are hard to come by out here.
Bob's getting a little sassy.
I don't know why you didn't just fucking say that.
Well, if you want silver specifically, and this is a bit of a rush order if you want it by the end of the day, I'll tell you what. I would typically charge 10 gold for this for a rush job, but on account of that perfectly fine meal you gave me, he thinks, I'll do it for 6.
What if I instead give you 8 and you have it delivered to the guild hall for me?
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Yeah. We should order the deal. Persuasion, you said?
Yeah, and with advantage.
Well, that's a 19, and
Let's see if you get that nat 20.
And an 11.
19 it is. He says, deal. And he reaches out his big, callous hand towards you.
And then I grip his hand with my spice-tipped fingers that just never seem to be able to be fully cleaned off. They always have a little bit of spice on the end of them.
You give him the gold, he agrees, and he goes right to work to start making your spatula. While that deal was being made, the rest of you were waiting in line to see the fortune teller finally. The thing that you've been most intrigued by this entire trip. My only question is, who gets first dibs?
Me.
You're the one most look for answers, and so you are the one who's gonna get them as soon as you can. You step in front of the group. You were first in line, and does not take you long to wait. Before you go in, a woman exits almost. If you ever seen someone's doing one of those like walking goodbyes where they say goodbye at the table, at the front door, in the parking lot, in their car, this woman is basically saying, thank you so much, Monsieur. And by the way, you said my sixth child would have golden eyes and blue hair. It says, yes, your sixth child will have golden eyes and blue hair, and your seventh child will be scaly. Now, please enjoy the rest of your day. Do you hear a withered woman say with a great sigh? And she says, next, allowing you to enter.
To come in. I nervously walk in and greet the fortune teller. Hello, my name is Luna. I came in for your services.
She doesn't respond to you immediately. She lets out kind of a large sigh, as if the last fortune, or at least the person she read for, was a bit much for her, as you could tell. It's like, welcome. If you're missing something, looking for guidance, I am the one you need. What? Tell me, girl, where do you come from?
I am not sure where I came from, but I know I'm not from here. I want to know about my future and my past.
So you want a full carnal reading then? Well, as a proper seer, I can perceive things that have come and things yet to be. Now, all things, however, do come with a price. What do you have to offer for me to see what your path lays before you?
What do I have to offer? I look into my bag, and I grab I grab my pouch of gold, and I say I still have some gold on me, and otherwise maybe I can offer you some other services from my side, since I can do magic. I look at her with great determination, because I really need to know what happened to me.
Well, I can see that you're very inclined for me to read you. How about this? For your gold, I'll tell you what has happened. And then after, you can tell me what you can do for me. And we'll see what lays before you then.
All right.
Perfect. Now, the cards must know you before they can see what you have been. You see her take out a deck of large valiant cards, bigger, almost bigger than her own hands, and she begins to shuffle them. She then lays the cards flat across the table and says, "Give me your hand."
All right. I'll give her my hand.
She begins to read and look upon your palm. And she takes a finger and she starts to measure out the lines and indentations on it. It appears you've gone through much hardship in your life, I can see, my dear. It's very, very evident from the hands you have here. Very harsh, full of struggle. Probably insight.
Um,
If you're wondering where it is, it's under your skills. And it's under the history one, so it's near the top.
oh, there it is.
As you see her kind of say her words and say that, her words seem to have a almost persistent quality. Like she's very sure what she's saying, and then she continues and says, Now place your hand upon the cards, and they shall know you." She takes her hand and places them onto the cards, kind of presses it down. You then have a feeling like something in the tent changes. The candlelight that surrounds her flickers for about a moment, brightens, dims, and then returns. And then she looks at you. Now, what about your past are you most concerned with? Your childhood, adolescence?
My adolescence, I need to know what I did before I came here. And I need to know what I'm supposed to do here.
He takes the cards and begins to hover over them, shuffling them, doing a bit of a spread for you, and you actually catch glimpses of some of the art of the cards. Ards flecked with gold stencil inking that seems to have a red and a black background. You see her do this, and she lays 3 cards in front of you. The cards tell many things, but specifically in this order. They tell beginning, your current, and your end, your past, your present, and your future. She takes the card from the middle and puts it to the side. Since you're less concerned with your present, we don't need to see what that has to say. She takes the card that indicates your future. That is yet to be decided on, if you can see that. She then takes the card and slides it in front of you that indicates your past. She says, and let us see what your past says. She flips over the card. And it's a card that shows a illuminated night sky with a large, bright, shining moon, with the card that is titled The Moon. This tells me that you were sanguine, born with a purpose. Question, my dear. Do you ever feel like that you've been lost? Not now, but as a general feeling?
Yes, I have had that feeling. I do not know where this feeling comes from or how to put it, but I have been.
The moon indicates things that are fleeting, things that, and most of the time, have yet to be seen and are not shown in the shining light of the sun, but reveal themselves in the light of the moon. Your past is hidden, almost sequestered, almost gone from you. Something had hidden you away, and it's something you must find. She puts the card aside. Roll me Arcana, if you would, Silver. Luna, you are someone who feels the weave of magic innately. It is something that is almost an extension of your very being. And when you see this woman describe your past and what's to come and all that is, you do not have a sense of feeling of enchant or magic coming across. These are things that she has said to you, but you do not feel that she has scryed them through magical means.
All right.
My recommendation to you, if you truly seek to understand your past, find that which is hidden underneath the moon, a place that once saw sorrow and shone bright when revealed by its own light. But that is all I can tell you about that.
Right.
In regards to your future, she moves the card in front of you, still face down. You said that you had magic or access to it. You could do something for me. What talents do you have?
I have many talents actually. He, depending on
Oh.
what you need, at least.
Oh, I am on want for very little. When you have the ability to see the guiding line of fate, you tend to know what's coming and what's going.
Mm.
All I am curious about is if you do have the gifts, what do you intend to use it for?
The gift. Kind of look at her questioning. The gift. Oh.
Yes, the gift. The gift of wizardry, sorcery, as some would say. The ability to bend the weave of things to their own means.
Hmm.
I have the gift. And you claim that you have it too.
If I truly do, I want this to get home. I believe so.
You wish to return to that past that was hidden from you.
Hmm.
And you also
I-
wish to know what lies ahead of you. This is what you can do for me.
Hmm.
Down by the entrance, near where the guests relieve themselves, there is a game stand. There it is ran by a juggler, the master of games. He holds something from me that I want. Ask him
Mhm.
about the stones that can hear and smile, and convince him to give them to you.
The stones that can hear and smile. All right.
Yes. If you can do that for me, then she holds up the card, not facing you. Your future is yours.
I glance over at the card and say, all right, we'll be done.
With that, she's content. She takes the cards and puts them away and says, I wish you luck in your task. And
All right.
she then waits for the next patron.
Is that me?
Uh, it could
Is
be.
that you?
Would
Do
you
you
like
want
to
it
be
to
next?
be?
Yes, please. Okay, so I go in.
As you walk in, you see this wizened old sage shuffling a deck of Velen cards. You see her smiling to herself, almost satisfied with what she is doing. She's looking down, has not acknowledged you at the moment. And as she's shuffling, she says, "What is it that Seer Elwyn can do for you?"
So I kind of put my arm, like my hand down on the table, and I lean in, and I look at her. My eyes, sort of, my pupils thin, and I ask her, "What master do you serve?"
Roll me a quick intimidation check, because that's very, well, you know.
I'm not scary.
As your hand places as you place your palm on the table, you lean in close, thinning your iris. You ask her, "What master do you serve?" And she is almost terrified of you in that moment. Her breath becomes very short and quick. She says, "What, master? I don't." Her eyes become like erratic. She begins to look and finally take in your face. She looks into your eyes, then she looks down. She stares at your fangs. She looks to your cloak. She looks at you. She. Are you? Wait, wait. She kind of leans back for a moment, like covers her eyes, kind of wipes her brow real quick. It's like, I'm I'm sorry, my dear, but the only master I serve is the lines of fate that life has drawn for all of us.
Hmm.
You seem very intense. You honestly look like you come straight from a very unpleasant tale.
Hmm. Only I noticed a sign outside your stall saying you could be bought for gold. Are you enslaved? Are you being forced to tell fortunes against your free will?
My dear, no. Well, we are all slaves to our nature. I must eat, after all, and indulge in the things that I like, and this service pays for that, but I'm not enslaved. I am the master of my fate. And yours, if you so wish me to be.
I kind of like shrug off. My joints sort of loosen a bit. When I blink, my eyes sort of return back to normal, and I kind of not fall into the chair, but slowly like creep down till I'm sitting.
What can this wise and old sage do for you, Miss?
I wish to know if...
Do you wish to see what has come or what is before you? Or do you wish assurance in what is?
I wish to know what happened to them.
To them? You... To who, my dear?
My former family, if you could say.
I see. And you wish to know their fate?
Yes.
Well, I can do just that. But I will say, I cannot do entire family lines. I can only do individuals, each one their own reading.
Let me pick the head of the family.
Before you do that, I must say, there is a price to these things. In order to get a proper reading of the strings of fate, I need a proper thing of their ownership, a name and something they held dear. Do you have either?
Hmm. I kind
I,
of space out, trying to think back, trying to piece together a name. Val. Valerith? Yes, I think. I think that's correct.
Valorith. Hmm. Not the proper name I've heard in this region. Does this Valorith have anything they held close to them?
Mm. Power, if anything, and a society, a council.
Hmm. Society and council. They they held rulership. Head of this family, you said.
Yes.
Yes, yes, my dear. Hmm. I'm starting. One moment. You see her turn back, and she pulls out what looks to be something covered under cloth. She puts it in front of you. Hmm. Should help. This should help me. This should help me attune. She raises it up, and you see what appears to be a finely cut blue diamond presented before you. Yes, yes, I could feel this Valorith. Their need to be in charge, their want to embody authority. And you wish to know where they are, or what has happened to them.
Yes.
Mhm. Uh, you then see her as she begins to hold her hands over this diamond and start to think and feel and prod. She her arms kind of extend and kind of her head reels back as she um, does something. Roll me Arcana.
No, no.
You see as she begins to move her hands around, and she said, "Oh, I feel not the presence. What was? They they met a terrible fate. The hubris got the best of them. They are no longer, but still are." Ugh. Her arms lax, and she begins to breathe heavy. You're not quite sure what she did. Your Valorith is no more. He is gone.
Hmm.
But would you like to speak with him?
I have no interest in hearing what he has to say to me.
I understand. Well, I hope I was able to give you some type of closure, my dear. Now, if that is all, That will be 3 gold pieces, please.
Damn.
Actually, how easy is it to speak to him?
It can be done, but the connection to those who have passed can be tenuous. It can only be for but a moment.
I would like to know what he has to say.
Any specific questions you have of him?
Did he pay for everything he did?
You see, as this woman, as you say this, she looks upon you and starts reading what you say. She then says, let me try to find. She reaches her hand over the blue diamond again, and once again does these strange hand movements and curling limbs and fingers. Roll me Arcana.
No, gets worse and worse.
She holds her hands tight, and then you see as her forefinger touches this blue seeing scrying device, this diamond, and then you see her head shake as she looks and this. He was in pain. He is in pain. His sins have drenched him, blood soaken. He pays for what he has done. You see as beads of sweat start to pool across her brow. She wipes them clean. It appears that he has paid for something. And it is excruciating, my dear.
After hearing that, I sort of look down and see my satchel glowing a deep indigo color. And as I open my eyes to look back at her, my eyes have changed the same color, feeling like emptiness. Not really knowing what to feel, or feeling confusion that I should have been happy.
I assume this feeling is also clear across your face. Very easy to read. This woman then says, I can see that this news is hard for you to handle. I cannot understand that. If you wish, I can give you something that might give you closure.
What do you have to offer?
The past has been laid bare. The future is yet to be known. And looking at you, my dear, I see a future that will be bright. If you wish to see it yourself,
Hmm.
all you have to do is ask.
I would like that.
Lovely. Are you familiar with the cards of fate? And she takes out a deck of cards.
Hmm. I am very deeply attuned with such cards.
Oh, I see. Well, then I don't need to explain to you then how this all works. She then shuffles the deck, going pristinely, and she lays out 3 cards before you. She doesn't read your palm. Your past full of torment, your present sorrow, but we are concerned with what lies ahead. She takes away 2 of the cards and looks to you and asks, all things have a price. Do you truly wish to see what lies ahead?
Yes, and I grab my 3 gold that I forgot to pay earlier.
Seeing that you grab the 3 gold, she looks to you and says, She turns over a card. A card that depicts 3 women. One young, one old, one middling. With threads and shears. The looms, the fates. It appears that fate is in your future, my dear. Many branching paths are laid before you. You are not determined to be stuck in this feeling of sorrow, no. You simply need to grasp the right leisure, and you will do great things. Roll me Arcana with advantage.
Ooh. 12 and 12.
Yeah,
12 and 12.
is that lucky?
Lilith. This is very obvious to you. Your life was walking and reading the strings of fate well, for your entire life. And it wasn't until recently that fate seemed to be a long, murky nothing, just an endless being. Until now, until you felt things finally move and change and be bright. You know it, and you know she knows it because it's written all over your face. Nothing about this woman, nothing about what she has done so far, speaks of enchant or sorcery. She simply has said what you needed to hear, or wanted to.
Hmm. Can I, like, look at her to see if she's casting Detect Thoughts or anything? Is there any way of finding that out?
Yes. Are you looking to see if she's casting magic specifically, or her intention to do so?
Like, if she's actually casting it.
Roll me Arcana. Again, with
Okay.
advantage.
Cool.
She does not appear to be casting any sort of magic that you understand, if any at all.
Hmm.
And as you begin to say that and read her, well, my dear, unless there is anything else, I believe we are done here. And she reaches her hand out for the coins.
Ugh.
I sort of hand them over whilst thinking to myself that the reading she did was not the same that I did the previous day,
Mm-hmm.
and that mine had a different outcome.
Roll me
So I'm
insight.
kind of pondering which ones are lying. Oh,
This is a woman at a fairground. You are quite literally a reader of fate. You know a cheap trick when you see one.
I still hand over the money because I know she needs to feed herself and live.
Mm-hmm.
But kind of reluctantly, because I know it's not completely true. And I bid her farewell.
May you go on knowing that the future cannot harm you. And she bids thee adieu. Is there anyone else who enters into the tent?
I'm making my way in.
Okay.
Is there actually any perchance that because it's really late for silver?
I think for the others as well. We can
It
end
has
the
been-
session soon because I'm getting tired.
It has been a proper 6 hours, I will say. We could probably pick this up next time.
I mean, if Niall still wants to go in the, of course, first.
I said I don't want to
before
step on your toes there, Sean.
No, it's like, and next time I walk in, I take a seat. So I want, and then just roll credits.
you end. Hmm.
As you enter into the fortune teller's tent, you wonder if she can help you find exactly what you're looking for. Not a thing, but a feeling. And Bob is satisfied with his big meat chunk.
Bob happy with meat.
Big Bob happy with me.
And so a spatula.
With that, we will end the session on a proper close. As members of the Weeping Willow and Singing Lion Circus entertain and delight the newly established community on the far eastern fringe of the Thundering Hills, something else on the fringes of those hills stirs, looking upon this community, its joy, its delight, its happiness, with disgust. And we'll end it there.
The cliffhanger.
Oh, cliffhanger.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay! Thank you so much, Uncle Mass, for
Thank
the event.
you.
That was amazing. I love
Thanks,
it.
you
I wanna-
mass.
Sorry that
I wanna
it kind
point
of
out-
went on long there. I was debating whether just to do a cut the fortune stuff short, but then that's the thing you guys really wanted. So like it kind of lets you guys kind of ask the things you need to ask about it. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed.
Mm.
I want to say,
Mhm.
Silver, you did great, by the way.
Yeah, you did amazing.
I will say, first time session, you did fantastic.
Oh,
This
thank you
is your
guys. I
first
appreciate
session?
it. This is my
you gotta
very,
do-
very first session. Yeah.
Keep playing
You did
pretend.
great.
That's all you got to do. That's what we're doing right here. We're literally just playing to pretend. Mask is telling a story and we're helping.
It's just that I keep like glancing over my sheet, like am I not forgetting something, and all. It's and I get nervous when I need to roll, and I'm like searching for what I need to roll and stuff. I panic a little bit.
You got
I
nothing to
will,
worry about.
I will say
I know.
you did great when I just threw something at you, presented something with you. You ran with it, and I'm really glad that you gave this game a try. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you
And
for having me.
unless your name is Kratos Ares Boss, I'm like a DM's best friend of helping the story get pushed along.
Yeah, I
That's
noticed
why
that
Bob was like,
I appreciate that like a lot. And I got
yeah,
the glue going together.
I've been in
Mm.
groups where where we've been in the like we don't move more than 15 feet in 3 sessions, and each session was like 8 hours long, and I'm like, all right, guys, I'm tired of this. Let's go.
That
Mhm.
sounds familiar, mass.
It does.
Remind me to,
Yeah.
remind me
So
to tell
I
you about that time you guys were in a room for an entire session because scared by
Oh
one
my
door.
god.
But that's a story for another
Exactly.
time. I would like to thank
Yeah.
everyone for coming by and watching the first starting chapter of this newly set up campaign. Thank you so much, Obsolete Egg, for the 200 bits. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
Mhm.
Oh,
Now,
there's one detail that I left out about Bob. He
oh,
doesn't wear shoes.
that's right. His little mini doesn't have shoes on. That's unsanitary.
Where's it to me?
Oh, in a kitchen. Oh.
That was
Where's
my
it
first
going?
thought too. That was well, okay. So there's actually like 2 reasons why. One, I was like, yeah, let's make him a little, yeah, no shoes. Why not? You know, he's
No
got
shoes. Why
calluses on the
not?
bottom of his
Little
feet.
little quirky,
And
little
two,
funny. No shoes.
every time I would put fucking shoes on him, it would look so stupid on his little model thingy that I was like, you know what? Fuck it, no shoes. Because he's got those fucking hams, man.
Fair, fair.
That's how he
And the
needs
shoes are
Uh,
going.
oblong.
Ooh. That is a good question, Obsolete Egg. He's asking when this game will be happening next. The intention is for this to be a monthly game, so once every 2 weeks. And unless things change, I think we discussed that the 24th in 2 weeks from now should be fine with everyone.
Yes, correct. Mm.
That's good for
Are you
me.
saying
E-
2 weeks or 2 months?
2
Every 2 weeks.
weeks. 2 months would be a bit
I swear, I
much.
thought I heard 2 months. I was like, damn, we going on vacation?
2 months.
Yeah, 2 whole months. No, 2 weeks. So, I would love to see you guys stop by and watch the continuation of this game in 2 weeks. Again, thank you for everyone new coming by. Uh, Thank you guys for actually accepting and participating in the game. I'm sorry that things kind of dragged on a little bit on the end there. I just really wanted to get all like the details out to you guys, and I kind of got away from me, I will say. But I hope you
I
still
mean,
had a
there's a
good time.
lot going on. There's
E-
there's a lot going on, and it was like an hour for each person to introduce their characters. So
Mm.
yeah.
Ye-
That's
Uh,
alright.
I will say, all the major stuff has kind of been thrown at you guys. The next session is going to be very straightforward.
hell yeah.
Just
Alright.
Bob doesn't
Thank
like
you,
your
guys.
fancy fortune teller magic. Bob's a
N-
simple man.
Bob's simple.
will I still
Bob is a
get my
priest.
fortune told at the beginning of next session, man?
That's how the next session's going to start. So I'll be ready for
Yay!
that.
Mhm.
I'm gonna well
uh,
craft my senses or
so,
my questions for that.
you guys and chat, we will be seeing this group specifically in 2 weeks, January 24th, 12 o'clock CST. But that's not the end of D&D for this week, because on Tuesday, we have the second group of this setting of a separate campaign starting in the far western region of this world.
Mhm.
So if you're interested by that, I hope to see you guys then at 5 p.m. CST on the 13th.
Are they also gonna go to Flavor Town?
The honestly, I think the point of this entire campaign will be to find Flavortown. I demand a trip to Flavortown. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna make it happen.
It's like Marvel's
Finally.
Adventures of Flapjack when they're just trying to find fucking Candy Island.
True, true. So
Find Flavor Town.
I won't keep you those across the pond here for too long. So I'll just end it off here. Thank you also for the follow, Kratos Ares boss, and everyone else who followed and gave bits. Appreciate you all.
Hey, that's my DM for tomorrow.
Hello.
Oh hell yeah! Make
Well, he
Krim
runs
have the most fun, or make him suffer, whatever your purview.
he makes me suffer because he runs Darkest Dungeon but on crack.
Oh, I like him
We
already.
we we fought a fucking Avatar of Death a session ago, and the only reason we lived was because we had an anti-dragon ballista.
Very, very nice. But
Mhm.
as I say, all good things must come to an. Uh, thank you, Sylvie. Thank you, Crimson. Thank you, Phelan, and thank you, Sean Nathan, for being players. And I can't wait to see how this goes.
Thank you
Yeah,
for
thank you,
doing all this.
everybody.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
thank you
Yeah.
Mass.
for this.
It was
It's
fun.
been so much fun
It
with
was
all of
really
you guys.
fun. Mm.
Fun
Oh
playing with
yeah,
you
Yeah.
too, Faye.
you betcha.
Yay.
Good
Mhm.
night.
Good night.
Night,
Good
everybody.
See you guys
Bye.
around.